Well, good morning everyone. If you are here in ring number 1, we're just about 5 minutes away. We'll get underway with our Droughtmaster judging for day number 2 of the Nutrient Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef 24. We hope you have certainly enjoyed your time here. So exhibitors will be getting underway in just about 5 minutes. We'll have our ring stewards call you up. We'd like to congratulate the breed. There's 217 exhibits here from the Droughtmasters and 33 exhibitors, so big congratulations to you all. In just a few minutes I'll introduce our judge, our associates, our ring stewards, so take your seats ringside. If you're watching via our friends at Stock Live, we hope you enjoy the show and we'll see you here ring number 1 for the Droughtmaster judging very shortly.
Should have seen it coming, I guess. It ain't no surprise. Leaving is just what you do best. How long can I take this heartbreak? Well, how long's a piece of string? You've done a whole lot of running after me. I guess it's my turn to do the same. 'Cause I ain't never been there, no. Maybe north is where I stay. The south, well, that seems sweet, but just reminds me of the day. Maybe we'll forget the lies that you made, or at least bring me far enough away from way out west where your memory remains. I got a friend down in some nowhere town, she's somewhere in Texas bound. She says she's got a room if I ever need. So nowhere's where I'm gonna be as long as you ain't next to me. I'll be as happy as can be. 'Cause I ain't never been there, no. Maybe north is where I'll stay. The south, well, that seems sweet, but will remind me of those days. Maybe east will forget the lies that you made,
And if you are in ring number 1, we are just a few minutes away from commencing our judging. We'd like to welcome you all here on behalf of the Droughtmaster Society. The members, breeders, exhibitors, we welcome you all here. We certainly hope you enjoy the outstanding offering Droughtmaster cattle that you'll see before you here for beef as a credit to the breed. We'd just like to acknowledge some people before we get underway. We've got our ring stewards here today, Steve Farmer, John Atkinson, Kieran Ward and Rob Johnson in the ring and out the back, bringing the stock in, so a big thank you to you. We've got our lovely associate judge in Miss Hannah Lerman, and we do have our expert judge in Mr. Andrew Raff. Andrew has judged a lot of shows over the years here. He's judged the Brisbane Royal, Canberra Royal, Sydney Royal, Melbourne Royal, Perth Royal. He's been an associate back at Beef in 1994, so 30 years ago he was here, and we are certainly very excited to have him back, our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. And we'll get underway. First class of the day, we're going to start with the calf females. This is going to be class 1, ladies and gentlemen. If you are watching the Stock Live, we welcome you to the show. We hope you enjoyed the show, and a big thank you to our team here at Stock Live for putting the effort in and broadcasting all of this live event. So thanks to the team at Stock Live. Class number 1, ladies and gentlemen, that will be the female 6 months and under 9 months. Quite a large class. There's 217 exhibits from the Droughtmaster breed, over 33 exhibitors. So big congratulations. It's great to have you here to show off your stock for judging day. Day number 2 2 of the Nutrient Solutions State Cattle Championships here at Beef 2024. We trust you enjoyed your time. So we are off on racing. Class number 1 in the Droughtmaster ring, as I said. The female is 6 months and under 9 months. So Class 1, ladies and gentlemen, first through the ring of Exhibit 936 on review Holly 2, exhibited by the Droughtmasters. We go to Exhibit 935, Yemen CD Island Dream, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. Exhibit 937, Major Indiana, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. Exhibit 938, Yemen CD Isabella, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. Exhibit 939, Pitvale Annabelle, exhibited by Pitvale Droughtmasters. Exhibit 940, Nudgy Dior, exhibited by St Joseph's College Nudgy. Exhibit 941, Camboon Park Lorabelle, exhibited by Leonie Nichols. Exhibit 944, Seymour Pearl, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 946, Nindathana Poppy, exhibited by Nindathana Pastoral Proprietary Limited. Exhibit 947, Travis and Downs Laney, exhibited by Travis and Downs Pole Herefords and Droughtmasters. Exhibit 949 is Camboon Park Ophelia, exhibited by Leonie Nichols. Exhibit 950, Bellevue Frankie, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. They are your exhibits, ladies and gentlemen, in class number 1 for the day here in the Droughtmaster ring. The Droughtmaster car females. Class 1, females 6 months and under 9 months. We would like to, of course, thank our sponsors for these first few calf classes. We have many of the corporate sponsors of the Droughtmaster breed. Sponsor of Class 1 is Just Country. They're here on site too, so a big thank you to Just Country for their support. We're going to have Todd Heyman, the president of the Droughtmaster Society, here to crown the winners in the first 3 classes of the day. We hope you enjoy your day. We're underway with Class 1 in the Droughtmaster ring, the females 6 months and under 9 months.
I've been living a reckless life.
Well, welcome back to the Droughtmaster ring. Class number 1 has been judged, and we do have a result. Class 1, the female 6 months and under 9 months. First place being awarded to exhibit number 946, Nindathana Poppy, exhibited by the Nindathana Pastoral Cow. In second place was exhibit number 950, Bellevue Frankie, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. Third ribbon went to exhibit 935, Human CD Island Dream, exhibited by Human CD Droughtmasters. Fourth place was exhibit 937, Major Indiana, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. Fifth ribbon went to exhibit 938, Yemen CD Isabella, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. And in sixth place was exhibit 944, Seymour Pearl, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. You're 1 to 6 for class number 1. I'll hand you over now to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, absolute honour, our privilege to be here today, having the invitation to judge the Droughtmaster breed. Biggest event of my career, so not only exciting but quite nerve-wracking. So if I sound a little quaky in the voice early on, it's just because it's I'm up to the challenge, but just I think it's just an amazing opportunity for myself and a real privilege. So thank you. So before I comment, I'd just like to introduce Hannah, my associate judge. She'll be with me throughout the day. I'd just like Hannah to say a few words before I comment on the class.
Thank you. It's a great opportunity I've been given thanks to the Droughtmaster Society and Beef Australia. It's a real privilege to judge alongside Andrew today, so thank you very much.
Good job. So I had a brief introduction about myself. Just a little more. We're a family-owned and operated Angus seed stock business that was established in 1965, and Dad started with 4 cows. Married Jilly. Jilly's inheritance allowed for a Chamberlain tractor with a cab to be bought in the 70s, 80s period, and away we went. So really proud of our story and where we've come from and what we aim to achieve within the Australian beef industry. We moved to King Island 9 years ago, just in the quest for green feed. Quite a dramatic and bold decision, but it's been very kind to us and probably given me a new zest within the seed stock job. And 25% of our program is seed stock, whilst 100% of performance recorded and herd book registered. 75% we get to follow through to carcasses hanging on the hook through JBS or Greenham as 100% grass fed, no antibiotic, no HGP program. So we've got a real point of difference now in our program that we're actually getting in-herd carcass data direct from our farm. So it's increased my knowledge, I guess, about what target markets we require, and something that I hope to be able to include in today's judging. So nice class to start with within the Droughtmaster young calf class, and obviously babies on mums. Bit thirsty for milk because their mums are bagging up for the senior cow classes, I'd expect. But for me, if the heifer in first place could just lead off, thank you. You'll note that I'm not going to digest into individual walk to me, walk away from me. It's a big day today, over 200 cattle. I'm going to be quite frank and on my selection and then fine tune it in that final draft. But just a heifer that caught my eye when she walked out, lovely, long, sweet, feminine type of female with that good skin type. And as you'll see in my comments throughout, length is important to me. Length weighs and weight pays, and we shouldn't ever lose sight of that. So just a cracking female. Heifer in second place, a little more probably butt shape to her, and just probably one of her early showings, but just had a moment to see her for what she was when she stood up, and just a really nice clean fronted female, carries her head really well and still sweet enough through that front, and a deserving second place. Went with a baby heifer, certainly crystal balling. She's only 6 odd months, but I just like the shape and her style. You can see that she's got a fair bit of maternal in her at that age, and I felt a worthy place getter for third. Fourth heifer, probably not quite as loose in the skin compared to certainly the front two. A bit of carcass in there, and still just that lovely fine skin and worthy in fourth. Just the variance between the last two heifers. I went with the young one there. She probably drops away, not quite as strong in that pin set compared to the heifer below her, but just handled a little more depth of heel and strength through that pasterns, and that's why the variance between the two there. So thank you.
Well, thanks to our judge there, Andrew Raff. Great to have you along with the judging, Andrew. That was Class 1, sponsored by our corporate partners in Just Country, and a big thank you to Just Country for your support here of the Droughtmaster breed. Thanks to our Droughtmaster President, Toddy Heyman. He's going to present the ribbons for the first 3 classes. We'll now call to the ring. Class number 2, that's the female 9 months and under 12 months. Quality showing, 200 and head exhibited. The Droughtmaster breed, over 33 exhibitors. A great spectacle here, of course, ring number 1. Day number 2 of the Nutrinag Solutions Beef 24 Stud Cattle Championships. I hope you're here enjoying your time at Beef, getting a good view. If you are watching via Stock Live, we thank you for taking part online, and thanks to the team at Stock Live, broadcasting all the rings via the web. Everyone can have the opportunity to view the best Australia has to offer in the beef cattle industry. Class number 2 now, that's the female 9 months and under 12 months, sponsored by corporate sponsors in Ariat. And a big thank you to Ariat, corporate sponsors and partners with the Droughtmaster breed. I'd like to thank our associate judge too, Miss Hannah Lehman. It's great to have you along, Hannah. Now called her in Class 2, female 9 months and under 12 months. Another well-supported class with a lot of entries here. First in the ring is Exhibit 951, Cambrian Park, Alia Rose, exhibited by Leonie Nichols. Exhibit 953, Semlo Micah, exhibited by Semlo Droughtmasters. Exhibit 954, Yemen CD Important, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. Exhibit 955, Pitvale T Barbie, exhibited by Tom Wheeler. Exhibit 956, Rondell Espresso, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 957, Oakmore Crystal, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Exhibit 958, Oakmore Grander, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Exhibit 959, Seymour Olympia, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 960, Valview Gracie 2, exhibited by Valview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 961, Smithy's Grange, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 962, Smithy's Giselle, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 963, Rondell Essence, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. It's a very large class, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching class number 2 here in the Droughtmaster ring. Ring number 1, the female 9 months and under 12 months. So we do have judging completed for class number 2 here in the Droughtmaster ring. That's a female 9 months and under 12 months, sponsored by the corporate partners of the Droughtmaster Society in Ariat. First place has gone to exhibit number 957, Oakmore Crystal, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Second ribbon has gone to exhibit 958, Oakmore Granada, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Third place went to exhibit 960, Valeview Gracie 2, exhibited by Valeview Droughtmasters. Fourth place went to exhibit 962, Smithy's Giselle, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Fifth place went to exhibit 961, Smithy's Grange, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. And sixth place went to exhibit 954, Yiman CD Important, exhibited by Yiman CD Droughtmasters. We'll now hand over to our judge for comments, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Good class of heifers again, and I'm a big believer, as I said, not to get too close to them early on, because you can suddenly confuse yourself and you just get a bit blurred. So I'm standing off them and just watching them how they walk out, and you can assess a fair bit from that side profile. So a little bit challenging with my placings. I did go for this heifer that obviously has got the first ribbon. She's a lovely, long, clean-fronted and super mobile heifer. Probably hasn't got that Springer rib and capacity through the middle that a few of the others have, but just that sweetness. And I know she'll grow into a larger frame type of female, but still be functional and fertile. So that was my reasoning. Heifer in second place. As with a few of these, probably I just love heads, that sweetness and femininity and whatnot. And probably a few of these a little bit stronger made from the head, and you can see that as it follows through. But I felt this heifer, she's just a nice type with that good back end. And as in the females, we don't want them too muscly, but she's certainly a worthy winner in second. Third place heifer, a good type again, good underline, really smoothly made. For me, the heifers above, just a little more style and eye appeal for my taking. Interesting with the fourth, fifth heifers, and I did make comment to the exhibitors whether they were from the same stable, because they're very similar makeups, and I just confirmed the question when I saw the front, and I just thought they must have been related, and they're actually IVF identical heifers there, and you can see that they're punchy type of females with plenty of carcass and plenty in them. And then I just went for the younger heifer compared to the few out the back there. Just she is a stronger mate and not as sweet through the front, but just plenty of it through the middle, hence her place in sixth there. So thank you.
Thanks once again to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff, and he's eagerly assisted here by our associate here today, Miss Hannah Lehman. It's great to have you both along. We hope you are enjoying your morning here at Beef 24. Class 2's been done. That was the female 9 months and under 12 months. Very large class. We'll now move to class number 3 in our Droughtmaster Calf female section. Class 3 will be the female 12 months and under 15 months. 2 entries in the class. Exhibit 967. Kalia Bindi, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kalia Droughtmasters. And exhibit 968, Glenlands D Fame and Fortune, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. They are your 2 entrants, ladies and gents, in the class. 3, female 12 months and under 15 months, sponsors here by Hancock Ag. Also partners the Hancock Ag with the Droughtmaster Society. So we'd like to thank those principal partners for the sponsorship of these 3 calf classes, and we wish you well with your day. We hope you enjoy your day, whether you're here basking in the sun in Rockhampton or you're watching on Stock Live. We hope you enjoy the show. A big day, 200 and head on grounds for the Droughtmasters and 33 exhibitors. We're on class 3, the female 12 months and under 15 months. We have results for class number 3, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Thank you to Hancock Ag for your support of the Droughtmaster breed. Ribbons once again will be presented by Todd Heyman, the president of the Droughtmaster Society. In first place, Exhibit 968, Glenlands D Fame and Fortune, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. And second place, Kalia Bindi, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kalia Droughtmasters. Takes out the second place ribbon. Thank you to our sponsors. I'm going to gladly now hand over the microphone to our associate judge. Great to have you here, Miss Hannah Lehman.
Thank you very much. The heifer we've placed up in first today, she has a month's growth and age on the heifer above her, but we just can't fault her length in this heifer, that beautiful skin type we like to see, and she's just beautifully and feminine. Just the capacity of this heifer is what got her over. The heifer in second, just through her pin set, she's not as good as the heifer above her. She still tracks out well and is really feminine as well.
Thank you to our associate judge, Hannah Lehman. Great to have you along. Thank all our judges and ring stewards. Couldn't do without the volunteers. Do a big job and big thank you. We hope you're enjoying judging here. Ring number 1, day 2 here at Beef 24, the Newton Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. We're now called to the ring. Entrance for class 4. This will be the calf champion female. Class 4 sponsored by McGregor Goulet Ag. So a big thank you to McGregor Goulet Ag. So class 4 underway. Calf champion female, ladies and gentlemen. If you have just joined us here, ringside, the Droughtmaster ring. First in the ring, Exhibit 946, Nindathana Poppy, exhibited by Nindathana Pastoral Company. Followed by Exhibit 957, Oakmore Crystal, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. And then Exhibit 968, Glenlands D Fame and Fortune. These are your 3 class winners, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for the calf champion female, class number 4. Class 4 sponsored by McGregor Goulet Ag, and a big thank you to all of our sponsors here. Class 5 is sponsored by Hancock Ag once again, one of the corporate partners of the Droughtmaster breed. We have a result, ladies and gentlemen, in class number 4, sponsored by McGregor Goulet Ag. I'm proud to announce that the calf champion female has been awarded to Exhibit 968, Glenlands D Fame and Fortune, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmaster. So big congratulations to the child's family. In class 5, it's been sponsored by Hancock Ag. That's Reserve Calf Champion Female. That's been awarded to Exhibit 946, Nindathana Poppy, exhibited by the Nindathana Pastoral Company. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your Calf Champion Female and your Reserve Calf Champion Female have been awarded. I'll now hand over once again to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you, Hannah, for commenting on that earlier class. I knew that I'd have the chance to make commentary on this heifer when she came back in, but there's a few opportunities to debate efficiency here, perhaps, because this female that I've made the champion for her age, she is only close to 15 months, and she's a big heifer relative to some of the others that we've seen, and yeah, big is generalised as being inefficient, and I will go a little more depth maybe when the mature cows come in, but I tend to disagree and see that efficiency level from a different standpoint. So in my eyes, I think this female is an absolute cracker. As I said, like Droughties have evolved for their specific purpose, and that's to be able to walk out, survive and forage and stay fertile, and this female at a feminine level, a skin type and a mobility level, I think she's really good. She's certainly a powerful heifer, and we've got plenty of natural width through that back end, but that lovely shape of hip to pin and the leg structure, I think she's a really worthy winner. This little reserve calf champion, when I had the opportunity just to compare for that, there was definitely more through the middle in this young heifer than the others that I was praising for my reserve championship. She hasn't got the length to the heifer as the champion, but for completeness, she's bang on. She's got that sweetness, got that head extension for which defines the shoulder set, and plenty of capacity, and just a nice type and a worthy reserve champion. So thank you.
Well, thank you once again to our judge, Andrew Raff. That was your Class 4 and 5 Calf Champion Female and Reserve Calf Champion Female. Hope you're enjoying your morning here at the Droughtmaster Judging. We now move along. We're going to start on the calf males. Next class will be class number 6. Class 6 has been sponsored once again by one of the corporate partners of the Droughtmaster breed in Just Country. Big thank you to Just Country for their support of the breed, support of the event. I'd like to thank all of the sponsors the Droughtmasters have on board. Big thank you. We couldn't do it without the generous sponsorship. Once again, a large class in Class 6, the bull 6 months and under 9 months as we start the calf males. We certainly hope you enjoy your time here at Beef 24. Thank you for being a part of the action and catching the action ringside here. Day number 2 of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef 24. Ring 9, the Droughtmaster ring. I'd like to make mention and thank our hard-working stewards, Steve Farmer and John Atkinson, keeping the cattle moving through. Couldn't do it without the volunteers, and so many volunteers associated with the Breeding Society. Thank you all for all your efforts. It's a great spectacle over there at the Droughtmaster tent. They put a lot of hard work into it, and it's really showing off the class of cattle and the breed so well. Class number 6 now we call to the ring. This is the first of the calf males class. This is the bull 6 months and under 9 months. First in the ring is Exhibit 972, Seymour Picasso, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. followed by Exhibit 973, Major Apprentice, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. 975 is Valview M Maverick, exhibited by Valview M Droughtmasters. Exhibit 977, Semlo Magnum, exhibited by Semlo Droughtmasters. Exhibit 978, Rangeview Forged, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. 979 is Smithy's Goliath, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. 980 is Smithy's Gambler, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. 981 is Valview M Mad Dog, exhibited by Valview M Droughtmasters. 983 is Rangeview Fox, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 985 is Viewfield Isaiah, exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 986, Viewfield Isaac, once again exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. They are your entrance, ladies and gentlemen. Currently watching Class 6, the bulls 6 months and under 9 months. Underway judging here in Ring 1. We hope you are enjoying the proceedings here at the Droughtmaster Ring. We hope you enjoy your time at Beef, whether you're sitting here in the lovely sun in Rockhampton or watching with our friends at Stock Live. We do have a result in class number 6. The calf males are bull 6 months and under 9 months, sponsored by Just Country. We do have our Greg Pankhurst on site from Lampung Livestock here to present the ribbons. He also sponsored the commercial competition, so a big thank you to Greg. We'll have a result now. Class number 6, first place is going to exhibit 981, Valeview M Mad Dog, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. Second place went to exhibit 975, Valeview M Maverick, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. Third place went to exhibit 972, Seymour Picasso, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 973 was fourth, Major Apprentice, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. The fifth place ribbon went to exhibit 986, Viewfield Isaac, exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. That's your winners and place getters in class number 6. I'll now hand you over to our judge in Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you, and nice to have a strong class of young bulls as my first lead-off bull class. And I think everyone will agree there's quite a variance in this class of bulls, and quite obvious, I think, when you just see them walking around in the ring. And probably the bull I've got in first place, you have to physically stand behind a calf like that to see how much hindquarter and back end shape he's got. He's just a lovely loose-made, free-moving bull. And I'm big when we talk about bulls. We need muzzle strength, we need hoods, need width between the eyes and a good pole. And in the Angus breed, I'm big on ears. Ear shape, set, size tell you a lot about maturity pattern. If you've got the poppy-eyed short ears, they're going to be small, short, fat, low-yielding types at the back end. If you've got Angus calves born with big ears and plenty of space between the eyes, they're going to grow. So I just like that calf. He's not going to be a frame 7-8. He'll be a good 6 and really complete type with that strength of muzzle through the front end. Second bull, good calf as well. Plenty of bone and shape in him. And again, good skin. And I just made comment to Hannah, testes, they're only 8 months old. If they've got 2 there and the shape's right, we don't need to get too consumed with that at the moment. But a worthy winner. Like this front end profile in this calf. Beautiful head, beautiful ear set. And he's only nearly 7 months. He will be a big bull, definitely. But I think just that underlie pizzle sheath area was just getting a bit touch long. If that was shortened up, he certainly would have gone up a cog or two. Really neat, good droughty beef bull we've got here in 4th place, and comparing him to my 5th, that depth of flank, lower hindquarter development certainly put him up as the bull in 5th, a little later maturing type, but I just felt 4th just had more of him and in a better setup to the bull in the 5th. So thank you, good class.
Thanks once again to our judge, Andrew Raff. That was class number 6, ladies and gents. We now move along with class number 7. Class 7 sponsored by Ariat Corporate Partners, of course. Once again, thank you to support Ariat. Class 7, 2 in the class now, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit 987, Smithy's Galgo, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. And exhibit 989, Kenview Hudson, exhibited by A&S Davenport. They are your 2 contestants, ladies and gentlemen. Class number 7, you're watching the bull 9 months and under 12 months. Right here, Beef 24, Ring 1. Day 2 of our Nutrient Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. We hope you enjoy your day, whether you're on site or watching via our friends at Stock Live. We do have a result, ladies and gentlemen, in Class 7, the bull 9 months and under 12 months, and thank you to the sponsors, Ariat. We do have Greg Pankhurst here to present from Lampung Livestock. He sponsored the commercial competition, so Greg, great to have you along, mate. Thank you for your support of the Droughtmaster breed. First place has gone to Exhibit 989, Kenview Hudson, exhibited by A&S Davenport. And second place went to Exhibit 987, Smithy's Galgo, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. They are your ribbon winners in Class 7, the bull 9 months and under 12 months. I'll now hand over to your judge once again, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Whilst only two, there is a little bit of challenge in splitting these so far as trade-offs. Obviously, we have, and I'll just start looking, I guess, at the raw data, but it's quite obvious this bull's got more top and more eye in him, which he has in the scanning data. Generally we get consumed by looking at figures, and if you just use your eye you can see over the top there's plenty more behind your shoulders and carries right through. And I think just I made that comment on that head strength of head and whatnot, and he's a strong bull. Does he track out as well in the back legs to the bull in second place? Maybe not, but I just felt just for completeness on the day, there's just more of him in that general side there. And I made commentary to the lasso in second place. This will be with maturity an interesting type of bull. As I said, length is important. He's longer than the bull I put in first place. He's got that little more natural shape through that hip and pin, but just for me it's just a little just rough around the edges compared to the bull I put in first place. Thank you.
Well, thanks once again, ladies and judge, Mr. Andrew Raff, ladies and gentlemen.
First place. Thank you.
Was completion of class number 7. Well, thanks once again, ladies and judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. And go to class of our calf male classes. This will be class number 8, the bull 12 months and under 15 months. First exhibit is 991 Haitiki Sampson, exhibited by Haitiki Droughtmasters. Second exhibit is Exhibit 992 Yemen Iconic, exhibited by Yemen Droughtmasters. Exhibit 993 is Kribram Udnadada, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kalia Droughtmasters. Exhibit 994 Glenlands J First Night, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Exhibit 995 is Bowman Park Bond Scott, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kalia Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 996 Glenlands D Fort Knox, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. You are watching class number 8, ladies and gentlemen. The bull 12 months and under 15 months. Ring number 1 here in the Droughtmaster ring. A large number of head, 217 exhibits here for the breed and 33 exhibitors. Congratulations to you all. We wish you well. We're on class number 8. Congratulations to you all. We wish you well. We're on class number 8. Class number 8, of course, sponsored by Georgina Range Pastoral Proprietary Limited. The Garden Station is a certified organic NOP property which is 130 kilometres northeast of Alice Springs, nestled amongst the East McDonald Ranges in Central Australia. They run about 5,000 head of commercial Droughtmaster cattle, seasons permitting. The main market is the TFI Abattoirs South Australia, where they can also meet MSA grading standards. They've sent cattle to almost every state in Australia, via the ACT and Tasmania. The Garden Station have predominantly purchased their bulls from studs throughout Queensland. It's for this reason they felt it fitting to sponsor a class at Beef Australia. That's just class number 8 sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, Georgina Range Pastoral. For this reason they felt it fitting to sponsor a class at Beef Australia. That's just class number 8 sponsor, ladies and gentlemen, Georgina Range Pastoral. do have a result here in class number 8, kindly sponsored by Andy Hayes and Georgina Range Pastoral. He's on his way here, but he's a bit late, but he sent his best man, Ken McKenzie, to present the ribbons. Proudly announcing the winner of class number 8, the ball 12 months and under 15 months. In first place was exhibit 996, Glenlands D Fort Knox, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Second place was exhibit 994, Glenlands J First Night, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Third place ribbon was exhibit 992, Human Iconic, exhibited by Human Droughtmasters. Fourth ribbon was exhibit 991, Haitiki Sampson, exhibited by Haitiki Droughtmasters. Fifth place was 993, Crib Unadada, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kylie Droughtmasters. And in sixth place was exhibit 995, Bowman Park Bond Scott, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kylie Droughtmasters. That's your winners and place getters in class number 8, the ball 12 months and under 15 months. I'll hand over to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. You would have noted just that first second placing, just a bit tricky on which way to go. And as you saw me, I just went up and visually you can tell he's a tighter skin type of bull, I thought, on this fella, and just you know, probably with tightness you get a little more thickness of hide, and I went and did the old pull and check test, and there's definitely, look at this the second calf is loose made, and I went and did the old and you can see probably that in the mobility of the two bulls as well, but I just, the power bull in first place, that length, you know, when we get long bulls they tend to get a bit weak behind the shoulders. He's certainly a very strong top bull, good thickness, good sheath pizzle set. Testies aren't quite as neat as other bulls in the class, but for me, I just put that length and power over him. Whilst he's not as loosely made, and probably this young bull in second place, he is a younger calf. He's another 3 months would make a hell of a difference on him to be up there. But I just like that. His beautiful head, enough rib through that middle when he walks off. And then when we get to third, fourth, fifth, sixth, take your pick. Very slight differences, and I think let's talk about sheath and pizzle, Droughties, Brahmins, Sanders. You know, they have it. Even the Angus have got it now, and it's something that's probably snuck up within the Angus breed. They were really well respected for having no navel and a really tight pizzle area, but now we've used UK genetics and it's snuck in, and you've got a couple inches of navel, and you know it's bloody hard to keep out, and I would in the Angus breed at the moment, and I think in the Droughties particularly, and I just thought third, fourth, fifth, sixth starting to get a bit loose under there, and something probably added to the reasoning of them being below that second spot. Thank you.
Thanks once again to our judge Andrew Raff. Also make note of our associate judge Miss Hannah Lehman doing a great job there. That was class 8. We now move along to class number 9. That'll be the calf champion male, followed by class 10, the reserve calf champion male. Class number 9, calf champion male, sponsored by Hamadra Droughtmasters. A big thank you to Drew and Riley McKenzie and family there, sponsoring your calf champion male. First in the ring will be exhibit 981, Valeview M Mad Dog, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. Followed by exhibit 989, Kenview Hudson, exhibited by A&S Davenport. Followed by exhibit 996, Glenlands D Fort Knox, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 975 is Valeview M Maverick, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. Exhibit 987, Smithy's Galway, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. And exhibit 994, Glenlands J First Night. This is, of course, ladies and gentlemen, the judging of Class 9, the calf champion male. Big thank you to our sponsors of the calf champion male. As I said, Hamadra Droughtmasters. Hamadra Droughtmaster stud was established in 1994 and is located 10 kilometres north of Bluff at Wild Horse Creek. Owned and operated by Andrew McKenzie and his son Riley. The property is approximately 8,000 acres, mostly blade-ploughed buffalo and brigalow country, where they run an 800 stud and commercial breeders. To maximise their stud program, choice and bull sale selection. The family tree goes back to 100 plus years of cattle breeding, which is what keeps them balanced and focused to continue to breed a solid commercial base. Your sponsors of class number 9 are Madra Droughtmasters. We do have a result in class number 9, the class champion male, sponsored by Madra Droughtmasters. Mr. Drew McKenzie is here on site to present the award. Class number 9 has been taken out by exhibit 996. That's your calf champion male, Glenlands D Fort Knox, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Big congratulations. And class number 10, reserve calf champion male, has been awarded to exhibit 994. That is Glenlands J First Night, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. So a big thank you to all of our sponsors. Class 10 was sponsored by the Ariat Australia once again, the leader in developing advanced technologies to deliver products to outperform in a variety of demanding environments. Thanks once again to our sponsors of Class 9, the Calf Champion Male, Madra Droughtmasters, and Class 10, Reserve Calf Champion Male, Ariat Australia. I hand you over once again to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Obviously just made commentary on these in the class earlier, but I probably should draw attention to that the first place getter in that calf class right at the start. I thought just a nice calf. That was in contention, but that's why I was looking at him, obviously, but I just felt that just over his hip to pin set and the tail just wasn't as smooth. And in the Angus world, dippy loins, high tail sets equals generally more marbling, but just lower yield, lower muscle, and something that we really try and avoid. So my champion, as I made commentary, just really smooth, long, heavy weighing fella. And again, I didn't say just generally, if you're tighter skinned, you're going to be tighter sheath, and we see that with the bull like that. So there's always that bit of a trade-off. But a high performance bull with plenty of length and weight for age, and as commentary on the reserve, just a really good droughty type, a little looser underneath, but worthy for the reserve champion. Thank you.
Thanks once again, you judge, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Andrew Raff. It's your calf champion male and reserve calf champion male there. Thanks to our sponsors of those two classes, Madra Droughtmasters and McKenzie family, and also Ariat Australia. That's our calf classes done. We will move along to the junior female classes. If you have just joined us here, new Droughtmaster ring, we welcome you to Beef. We hope you are enjoying the judging here. Lovely sunny Rockhampton morning. Day number 2 of the New Chinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championship. Shooting ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring, 217 exhibits. They've compiled the breed over 33 exhibitors. So congratulations to the breed, the exhibitors. Of course, the breeders in the society for running 33 exhibitors. So outstanding event here for Beef 2024. Big day of judging here underway. Society for running 33 exhibitors, so outstanding event here for Beef 2024. Big day of judging here underway. Society for running 33 exhibitors, so outstanding event here for Beef 2024. Class number 11, start of the junior females, heifer 15 months and under 17 months, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Principal partners of the Droughtmaster Society, Hancock Ag. Thank you so much. 15 months and under 17 months, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Principal partners of the Droughtmaster Society, Hancock Ag. Thank you so much. 15 months and under 17 months, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Principal partners of the Droughtmaster Society, Hancock Ag. Thank you so much. 15 months and under 17 months, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Principal partners of the Droughtmaster Society, Hancock Ag. Thank you so much. Class 11, ladies and gentlemen, a moderate class. First entry is 998, Stonebridge Haley, exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Exhibit 999, Stonebridge Hannah, exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Stonebridge Haley, exhibited by Stonebridge. Exhibit 1000, Billabong Maggie, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 1001, Mount Olive Bianca, exhibited by Mount Olive Droughtmasters. They are your entrance, ladies and gentlemen, presenting for Class 11, the heifer 15 months and under 17 months. Sponsored by Hancock Ag. Big thank you. Move along, we're on the junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. Junior females here in the Droughtmaster ring number 1, the place to be. Day 2 with the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championshi So we do have a result of class number 11, sponsored by Principal Partners, class 11, sponsored by Hancock Ag. Big thank you. We have Brad from Blue Ribbon Stockfeed here to present class 11. It's been taken out by Exhibit 998, Stonebridge Haley. exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Second place was awarded to entrant 1000, Billabong Maggie, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. And the third ribbon was taken out by Exhibit 1001, Mount Olive Bianca, exhibited by Mount Olive Droughtmasters. That is your junior females, class 11, heifer 15 months and under 17 months. I now proudly hand over to your judge once again, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Judging animal, there are classes where there are certain trade-offs that you just have to make decisions over, and I found myself with these three heifers quite varied. And if we go back to heads and muzzle, if you have broad muzzles, you have bone. You have forearm and you have just, strength of body and even capacity through that middle. And I have traded off here, and I made comment to Hannah within the first 10 metres of these heifers coming in that this heifer that I have subsequently put first is going to be flat. She doesn't have that capacity through the middle. Go to the muzzle, she's a finer muzzle, quite narrow through the head there, and it's extended through. But it was a trade-off for me. She has growth, she has breed character. If I was to compare her to the second heifer, the second heifer is a softer made and a bit more rib, but let's talk about fat. She's got lumps over the pins there. Fat and muscle have a negative correlation to yield and even efficiency. We're seeing in the Angus breed, cattle obviously with big carcass weights, big yields, big EMAs are generally at a scientific level reported as more efficient. And fat can be confused with constitution, no question, in the Angus breed. There are breeders, and this is personal opinions, breeders that are pushing for fat. And I've seen when we were first down at King Island, we traded 1,600 steers through JBS, and we got lines of Angus steers from breeders that I knew had put emphasis on fat. And we saw lumpy pins, lumpy briskets, and low yields, no spring or rib. My reasoning for this heifer in second place, she is a beautiful body type, but if she can just walk off things, I just don't think we need to see that sort of coverage in the Droughter breed. Constitution is more important. Obviously lame, forgo that. The poor buggers, it's a big trip up here. It's not a structural thing. Now, when I get to the third heifer, there's a lot of this heifer, and people are going to go, well, look at the carcass, look at the hip and pin shape, but we must start with the feet and depth of heel. King Island, we have three major new issues down there: foot, feet. Standing in mud 6 months of the year, if they haven't got depth of heel, their feet grow out. And I think that heifer, whilst there was probably the more complete on the top half, we just didn't have that depth on the bottom half. If you don't have that, they can be as good as you like on top. They're not going to survive out in the environment, hence she was third. So thank you.
Thanks once again to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff, well assisted here by our associate Hannah Lehman. We now move along to class number 12, sponsored by Hancock Ag, principal partners of the Droughtmaster breed. Class 12 will be the heifer 17 months and under 19 months. You want to hang on to your hat here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a larger class, as you could see at beef here. So well supported the class, heifer 17 months and under 19 months. $19 in this class, so the barriers are definitely full. Class 17, you watch here, ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring. The junior females class is class 12, is a heifer 17 months and under 19 months. First in the ring is Exhibit 1003, Bellevue Elsie, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1004, Wallace Vale Nova, exhibited by Travis and Downs Pole Herefords and Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1005, Diamond C Rosie, exhibited by Matthew and Cody Luckwitz. Exhibit 1006, Bellevue Effie, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1007, Glenlands D Footloose, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1008, Rondell Dream Girl, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1009, Oakmore Melissa, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1010, Glenlands D Fancy Free, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1011, Wormley Magneta, exhibited by DNS Wormsley. Exhibit 1012, High Tiki Ruth, exhibited by High Tiki Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1013, Diamond Sea Ruby, exhibited by Matthew and Kerry Luckwitz. Exhibit 1014, Joanna Quill First, exhibited by Joanna Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1015, Rangeview Emby, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1016 is High Tiki Ruby, exhibited by High Tiki Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1017, Billabong Mabel, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1018, Mount Olive Baileys, exhibited by Mount Olive Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1019, Seymour Octavia, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1020, Valeview M Laura, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. To round out the class, Exhibit 1021, Nindathana Ophelia, exhibited by Nindathana Pastoral Proprietary Limited. So a large class, ladies and gentlemen, and a great showing for the Droughtmaster breed. Class number 12 you watch from the junior classes. This is the heifer 17 months and under 19 months. We certainly hope you enjoy the spectacle here of the Droughtmaster breed. Showing here at Beef 24, day number 2 of your Nutrient Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships here in the ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring. You watch class 12, heifer 12 months and under 19 months. If you have just joined us, the Droughtmaster Ring, we're underway with one of our larger classes, Class 12, sponsored by Hancock Agriculture. Proud supporters of the Droughtmaster breed. You're watching Class 12, the heifer 17 months and under 19 months. Well, we have judging completed for class number 12, sponsored by Hancock Agriculture, heifer at 17 months and under 19 months. A massive class, and it's credit to Droughtmaster breed. We do have Brad from Blue Ribbon Stock Feeds on hand to present the ribbons. First place has been awarded to exhibit number 1007, Glenlands D Footloose, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Second place ribbon has gone to exhibit 1019, Seymour Octavia, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Third place was exhibit 1015, Rangeview Envy, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Fourth place was awarded to 1017, Billabong Mabel, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Fifth place was awarded to exhibit 1021, Nindathanna Ophelia, exhibited by Nindathanna Pastoral Limited. Sixth place was given to exhibit 1008, Rondell Dream Girl, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. 7 went to 1010, Glenlands D Fancy Free, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. And in 8th place, exhibit 1016, Haitiki Ruby, exhibited by Haitiki Droughtmasters. A big class and a great offering. I'll now hand you over to our judge, and Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Can we just start with a round of applause just on this class? Exceptional, and I have had many a sleepless night. I was picturing myself with a class like this, just seeing a red blur and getting totally lost, and I did lose a few hours sleep. So it was pleasing for me to still see the variances. And as I said, look, a lot of people let them walk towards you and away from you and whatnot, but just that side profile can tell you so much about everything, literally. And so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I wanted to drift those back end ones out first, just to get them out of my way, because big class and you can easily get confused. Hannah's my right hand lass and marking them as I see them, so because once they pull up, it's very easy to forget the one that sat under herself a bit, or just short stepping, or couldn't get a head up. So that's why I just tweaked it a little bit, but fantastic lineup of heifers, and my variance to the front row versus the back row was structure, length. There was a couple there, a little bit for females, lacking a bit of strength behind the shoulder, and just that punch. And we are a seed stock industry, and I'm a big believer that we need animals a little bit out there to allow us to continue to make genetic progress. If we just join frame 6s to 6s or 5s to 5s, we'll only produce, in our case with Angus, we'll only produce frame 5 cattle, or we're never going to make them bigger than what we're joining. So we need animals with a bit extra something to allow us to advance. And I felt this heifer, as soon as she came into the ring, just for that eye appeal, again, lovely feminine head, ear set, gets her head up enough. If that head, if you have carriage like that, you're going to have shoulder set, structure, strength of spine, and you stand behind a heifer like that, and beautiful hip to pin, not only length but width, and it follows right down. And I reckon a female, you could reef that skin out a foot and be happy with it. Second place, the variance with these two was just that depth of heel, probably. I felt if this one can walk out, just a little more strength in the pastern set, the heifer in first place, and the heifer in first was just a little bit better, but a really powerful female. And I just like in the females, particularly I would assume in this Droughty breed, to have that back end width and shape. If we start seeing muscle lines or extra expression, it's going to be too much, but I felt she was good in that trait. Heifer in third, little shorter made type compared to the heifer in first and second, but just a good type. There's plenty of breed merit in her. And then third again, lacks that strength. Fourth heifer, I think I'm up to, lacks a strength of spine. She did drop away over the shoulders and probably not as sweet in that head area to the heifers above her. Nice type in the fifth position, just a structurally sound, well-naveled, really safe type. You could have a paddock full of those girls and they're going to do the job for you. Now this is an interesting heifer, and I had to place her. She's rough around the edges at the moment, but boy, she's got some bone and she's got some potential. I'd love to see a female like this as a mature cow. I think she'll be a cracker, but just wasn't game enough to put her any higher because she's looking a bit rough, but just that bone, loose, she's still feminine through that head, an interesting type and deserving of that place. Next heifer, just a little tighter skinned heifer, and I think whilst when animals have a fair bit of opportunity feed-wise, you can still see through it. And I just thought, like, there's a fair bit of brisket in a heifer like this, and I just, you know, I felt that heifers above her were just a little more naturally made. Nice heifer, second last. If I was comparing her to the last heifer, just a little loose in the skin. She was a bit tight, that last heifer, under muzzle, and just, but again, structurally sound, plenty enough in her to make the top line. So great class, thank you.
Thanks once again, your judge, ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Raff. We now move along. We've got another large class, well supported in the junior females by the Droughtmaster breed. Class number 13, that's the heifer 19 months and under 20 months. Class 13 is sponsored by Elders Rural Services Australia. Thank you for your sponsorship. A large class. First in the ring is Exhibit 1022, Kalamunda Brandy, exhibited by Kalamunda Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1023, Glenland's J Favourite, exhibited by Glenland's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1024, Major Golden Dream, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1025, High Country S Missy, exhibited by High Country S Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1026, Almaffy Duchess 2, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1027, Almaffy Kitty 9, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1028, Billabong Massey, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1029, High Country S Macy, exhibited by High Country Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1030, Kalana Cutie Pie 474, exhibited by Kalana Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1031, Glenland's J Flora, exhibited by Glenland's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1032 is Seymour Opal, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1034, Human Heart of Gold, exhibited by Human Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1035, Lake Mugara, Idaho, exhibited by High Country Rural. Exhibit 1036, Cherry Lady, exhibited by Cherry Droughtmasters. 1038 is the scratching, and to round out the class is Exhibit 1039, Carnage Butterscotch Martini, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. Another large class in Class 13, heifer 19 months and under 21 months, thanks to our sponsors, Elders Rural Services. All the sponsors, in fact, and hope you're enjoying your morning here. Lovely sunny morning in Rockhampton for judging ring number 1 of the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships from the Droughtmaster breed. If you are watching via our friends at Stock Live, we certainly hope you are enjoying the show and the spectacle here at Beef 24. We do have a result. The Droughtmaster in class number 13, another very big class. They have a 19 months and under 21 months. Kindly sponsored by Elders Rural Services. We've got Randall Spann here from Elders to crown our winners in this class. First place went to Exhibit 1023, Glenlands J Favourite, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Second place went to Exhibit 1030, Kalana Cutie Pie, exhibited by Kalana Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1036 was third, Cherry Lee Lady Di, exhibited by Cherry Lee Droughtmasters. Fourth place went to Exhibit 1032, Seymour Opal, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Fifth place went to 1027, Almaffy Kitty 9, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Sixth ribbon went to Exhibit 1039, Carnage Butterscotch Martini, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. And seventh place went to Exhibit 1024, Major Golden Dream, exhibited by Major Droughtmasters. We'll now hand over to a man of the moment, our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Another enjoyable class to judge. And for me, the heifer in first place has generally got all the attributes that I've been speaking about in the female space. And there's a descriptive one-liner, kind eye. And I think that female has it. She's just got nice hoods, nice width of eye spacing, and she's just a sweet, kind eye thing. And no doubt was tripping over her ears when she was born. Just a beautiful, big, loose, well-made type, and love that skin. And just mobility, good depth of heel and passion set on her, and it flows right through. So really nice heifer. Good type in second again, and there's the head variance I speak about. She's just not as sweet, and I think she's not as just naturally feminine and as soft as the heifer I put in second place. It flowed through, but when you stand behind her, it goes good, enough back end width and that all important hip and pin shape. Heifer in third, she's a nice, loose, easy care type, and loads of skin fold on her, and as a cow she's got plenty of scope to grow into, and worthy in third. As we move down, just slight variances, a fair bit of carcass in this heifer, but just lacks that length. As we move through, we've got a heifer with plenty in her, plenty of brisket, and again, you take that 6, 8, 10 mil offer, what's under there, put her in that position. A strong made second back heifer in this run, but just you can see just hasn't got that neck extension and the head carriage to other heifers above her, and that hip pin shape drips off a little bit, and you can see as she walks off, that back leg set's not quite as good. Heifer in the back that I just moved her down towards, and just obviously side on profiles, you don't get up close, and I felt the heifers above her a little stronger made in that foot area, hence she was put through. So cracking class, and thank you again.
Thanks once again to our judge, Andrew Reff, assisted ably by your associate judge, Hannah Lehman. We now move along to Class 14, ladies and gentlemen. That is a junior champion female. In Class 15, the reserve junior champion female. Class 14, junior champion female, sponsored by Evans and Hearn Accountants. Evans and Hearn's team of certified practicing accountants have been providing quality accounting and taxation services to businesses and individuals in Rockhampton since 1924. Hailing from Central Queensland region, their team offers local Rocky knowledge combined with national level expertise and accreditation. That is your sponsor of Class 14, your junior champion female. And thank you for your sponsorship, Evans and Hearn Accountants. First in is Exhibit 998. Exhibit 998, Stonebridge Haley from Stonebridge Droughtmasters. We then go to Exhibit 1007, Glenlands D Footloose, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1023, Glenlands J Favourite, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. All competing for the Junior Champion Female prize. Class 14, sponsored by Evans and Hearn Accountants. Thank you for your sponsorship. just been advised at the ring here that they are going to do all the junior male classes and then have a half an hour break so people can swap some cattle over. So we'll do the junior males, then have a half an hour break to allow our exhibitors to swap some cattle over to the sheds and keep moving on with the day. So you'll have a little half an hour break, grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. We'll see you back here ringside. Droughtmaster ring for day number 2 of the Nutri-Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships. We hope you've enjoyed your time at beef. We certainly a great few days if you are watching via Stock Live. Thanks to our team at Stock Live. You can watch the action live from home, but you have the best seat in your house if you are around ring number 1 in the Droughtmaster ring. Judging day. Watching Class 14, the Junior Champion Female. We have completed our judging of Class 14, Junior Champion Female. We have Mr. Andy Hayes, board member and cattleman from Alice Springs, here to present the awards. Andy, it's great to have you along, mate, and welcome to Beef. And I'm proud to announce the winner of Class 14, your Junior Champion Female, is Exhibit 1023. That is Glenland's J Favourite, exhibited by the Glenland's Droughtmaster, so big congratulations. In Class 15, the Reserve Junior Champion Female has been awarded to Exhibit 1007. Glenland's D Footloose, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. That's your Reserve Champion, Class 15. Thank you, of course, to our sponsors, Just Country Australia and Evans and Hearns Accountants. Just Country is a distributor of internationally recognised brands, including Ariat, Big Country, Toys, Montana Silversmiths, Roper, Troxel Helmets, Somebody Hats, and their own range of work shirts under the name Just Country. Thank you for your sponsorship of the Droughtmaster Society and, of course, the judging here at Beef. And thanks to our Class 14 sponsors, the Junior Champion Female. I'll hand over now to our judge, and Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. It's pleasing when you get to the championships and you have 2, 3, 4 females that are what I believe in some way a type to what I want, and the slight differences. And I think just with my champion heifer, I've just spoken about strength behind the shoulders, and you know, if you were to compare the two heifers, my reserve is a little stronger, but there's a little bit difference. These are just babies, and the shoulder set's magnificent. Gangly teenager, you look at your 14, 16-year-old sons, they're all over the place, and I just know she's going to be strong, strengthen up there. And I think just as a female, as I said, kind-eyed, sweet, soft, functional, beautiful depth of heel, the front feet set up, really nice female. and the reserve, she's a little stronger, I guess, is the best descriptive word, and you can see that as a heifer. But just what an example. The Droughtmasters, 11, 12 decades ago, started from crossbreds, and we're seeing here a stabilised breed, and what pioneers they were to have the vision to understand that a breed like this was required for a major part of the Australian environment or Queensland environment, and to have such consistency coming through now, all of it 100 and something years later, is a credit to the breeders. So 2 cracking females, so congratulations.
Thanks to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. We are going to move right along. We're going to start on the junior males, in fact, and that will be class 16. The bull 15 months and under 17 months. Sponsored once again by Just Country Australia, partners with the Droughtmaster breed. Once we obviously complete our photo of your junior champion and reserve junior champion females out in centre ring. 217 head nominated for the Droughtmaster breed and 33 exhibitors. A great display for the breed here in ring number 1. If you are joining us here, we hope you really enjoy your time at Beef 24. We thank you for supporting beef, and in particular being here and supporting the Droughtmaster breed. We now move along junior males in the Droughtmaster ring. We continue with class number 16, the bull 15 months and under 17 months. Another large class, well supported by the exhibitors and breeders. Class 16, your first entry is exhibit 1041. Kyla H. Rocketeer, exhibit by Bowman Park and Kyla Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1042, Stonebridge Herbert, exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1043, Seymour Oakley, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1044, Bowman Park Alf Stewart, exhibited by Bowman Park and Kyla Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1045, Nindathana Pascal, exhibited by Nindathana Pastoral Proprietary Limited. Exhibit 1046, Stonebridge Hector, exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1048, Glenlands J. Felix, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1049, Glenlands D. Foster, exhibited by Glenlands D. Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1050, Seymour Optimus, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1051, Almafi Lock and Load, exhibited by Almafi Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1052, Billabong Marvel 851, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1053, Seymour Orion, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 1054, Valeview GI2, exhibited by Valeview Droughtmasters. A large class, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Class 16 in the Droughtmaster ring, the bull 15 months and under 17 months. We are in the final stages of judging class number 16, style of the junior males, the bulls 15 months and under 17 months. We'd like to thank our sponsors of Class 15, it's the Bullseye Droughtmaster sale. The Bullseye sale brings together some of Queensland's leading Droughtmaster genetics. The vendors have a common goal, which is to provide Central Queensland with bullock bulls that keep the basics: red meat, fertility, temperament and price. The sale name Bullseye was chosen as the vendor's rule, focused on beef production and targeting all markets and locations. They're dedicated to bringing you a selection, quality stud and commercial bulls in the CQ area. Big thank you to the committee, the Bullseye sale, for sponsoring Class 16, the bull 15 months and under 17 months. We do have on site Mr. Riley McKenzie to present on behalf of the group. You are watching in the Droughtmaster in Class 16, final stages of judging, and thank you to the sponsors, the Bullseye Sale Group. So judging is complete for Class 16, the junior male, sponsored by the Bullseye Sale Group. We have Riley McKenzie on site to present the ribbons. In first place, it's been awarded to Exhibit 1048, Glenlands J. Felix, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Second place has gone to Exhibit 1049, Glenlands D. Foster, exhibited by Glenlands D. Droughtmasters. Third place ribbon has gone to Exhibit 1043, Seymour Oakley, exhibited by the Seymour Droughtmasters. Fourth place has gone to Exhibit 1051, Al Maffey Lock and Load, exhibited by Al Maffey Droughtmasters. Fifth place has gone to Exhibit 1053, Seymour Orion, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Sixth place has been awarded to Exhibit 1046, Stonebridge Hector, exhibited by Stonebridge Droughtmasters. Seventh ribbon has gone to Exhibit 1050, Seymour Optimus, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. And eighth place has gone to Exhibit 1054, Valeview GI2, exhibited by Valeview Droughtmasters. I'd like to thank the Bullseye Sale Group for their sponsorship. We thank our Judge Andrew Raff and his associate Hannah Lehman. I want to hand over to Andrew Raff, your judge, for comments on Class 16.
Yeah, thank you. Just did a little bit of shuffling there, as most would have seen towards the end, more than other classes, and that's just because I was you know, you get closer, you see those little bits and pieces that you miss when you stand right back, and yeah, I'd be interested to know how controversial my first and second placing is versus the big power bull, who's the, you know, the out there bull, the changeable, versus the bull I put in second place, who's the more moderate and more publicly or commercially seen as probably practical and efficient and blah blah blah. But you know, just this bull I put in first place, he is a massive performance bull, and you know, he's structurally sound with it. He's got a bit of corn between his front claws there, and we've seen that in some of our bulls that we've imported. That's something to keep an eye out, but just his sheer performance, and when you have still got that good head muzzle type and lower extension through his hind quarter, we can't ignore those sort of bulls. The bull I've got in second place, you know, he's probably a little bit tighter in the skin as a bull, but probably more side-on appealing in the right context, a little stronger over the shoulder compared to the bull in first place. But yeah, again, that nice natural muscle. Bit different in the head to the bull in first place, but just as a complete type, I put him in second. Third snuck up just on his, he's got a bit of performance in him, and again, a good type of bull. You know, and it's up to the buyer to make decisions on the prep use sheath, what's acceptable or not is something that your breed is no doubt working on, but when you tighten that underlay up heaps, you're going to tighten the skin, you're going to lose mobility, you're going to lose survivability. It's a bit of a compromise. Big powerful bull here, great carcass expression in his hind quarter, probably just sat under himself a little more than some of the bulls in above him. And then the next couple of bulls, as you can just follow all off now, it comes down to looking at their testes at this age. You know, we want them hung fairly level and even, and a bit of size to them, and that was the difference when I moved them round, was just looking at the back end underneath, and I thought the bulls above them were a little bit stronger in the testes. Just like to make mention of that second last bull walking out, and Hannah was just confused. Jump muscle, guys, the young guys, if you're wondering what jump muscle is, that 1850 or 1050 bull, second one, that is jump muscle. It's a bulls that express the muscle over their hip, and it pops as such every time they walk. That will mean they're going to have a bigger eye muscle, and it will mean they're going to be higher yielding. So that's important. But when you've got, I guess you look at outside breeds and you've got Europeans and they have plenty of it, probably less nowadays because they're softening them up for trying to finish them. But generally the ones with jump muscle are a little bit harder in the right context, and something to be mindful of. Thank you.
Thank you once again to our Judge Andrew Ralph. We continue on with the junior males, ladies and gentlemen. We'll move along in your programs to class number 17. That is the bull 17 months and under 19 months. Class 17 leads off with Exhibit 1055, Bellevue Ernie, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1057, Rondell Diesel, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1058, Bellevue Elton, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1062, Billabong Munster, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1063, High Country S Milo, exhibited by High Country S Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1064, Almaffy Lord, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1069, Valeview M Lockyer, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 1072, Glenlands J Famous, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. They are contestants, of course, in Class 17. The bulls 17 months and under 19 months. Proudly sponsored again by the Bullseye Droughtmaster Sale. Thank you to the team at the Bullseye Droughtmaster Sale for your sponsorship and continued support of the Droughtmaster breed in Class 17 here at Beef 24. Day number 2 of the Nutrinag Solutions sponsored Stud Cattle Championships. You're watching Class 17, the bulls 17 months and under 19 months. Thank you. We have our winners for Class 17, the bull 17 months and under 19 months. We have Riley McKenzie on site. From our sponsors, the Bullseye Sale Group, and the winner of Class 17 is going to Exhibit 1057, Rondell Diesel, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Second place is going to Exhibit 1072, Glenlands J Famous, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Third place, Exhibit 1064, Almaffy Lord, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Fourth place is going to Exhibit 1069, Valeview M Lockyer, exhibited by Valeview M Droughtmasters. Fifth place is going to Exhibit number 1063, High Country S Milo, exhibited by High Country S Droughtmasters. Sixth place is going to Exhibit 1062, Billabong Munster, exhibited by Billabong Droughtmasters. Seventh place is going to Exhibit 1058, Bellevue Elton, exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters, and eighth place is going to Exhibit 1055, Bellevue Ernie, once again exhibited by Bellevue Droughtmasters. And now I'll hand over to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Probably as a class, made comment to Hannah, individually, probably the more structurally sound class as a group that have come in. So we were obviously looking more at the performance and whatnot, because that Paston depth and heel type and hip to pin shape was all pretty good on these. But I think the bull in first place, most would agree that he is probably the most commercially accepted type true breed character. Isn't that a lovely head? Natural pole and good hoods. Hoods indicate, you know, that loosens the skin and a bit of eye protection. Probably a little bit wide in the claw set at the back, but just as a bull, really just functional, soft and safe. And if I was to compare him to the second bull, that second bull, much higher performing bull and a lot higher, a yielding type, I reckon, a bit higher in that flank, probably doesn't drop as softly down. But, you know, we talk about barrels. You look at the limousines way back, you could literally have a pipe and shove it right through. They were that lean and barrel orientated, extreme yield. And I probably see that in this bull a little bit. Just got that second place. Obviously had to be up there with his performance, but just that natural ribbon capacity through that middle was just that little under compared to the bull in first place. Good type in third. And I was interested, like obviously the Droughties, just asking a quick question to the odd exhibitor. I thought he was a soft, really soft type of Droughty, and the parader made comment of that. And that's an animal that I reckon just, you know, the Droughties have evolved for the survival and fertility, and that softness is quite good. But when you have softness, you do lose a bit of yield, which we see in the Angus, as I've commented, touched on, but really nice. He's deep and the soft type. So just everyone can lead off as we go, and then we just move down. But we're just trading off sheer performance over individuals. And if we make commentary on raw data versus scientific on paper data, raw data for us is a massive thing from strong contemporary groups. It's number one for us if it comes from big groups managed the same. And whilst all these bulls have had different feed types from different studs, different genetics, it's interesting to look at the raw data, but it is raw data, and it is from one assessor who might have a different measuring system to the next one down the road. So it's always only a guide, but something I enjoy looking at. As I said earlier, those strong top wide base bulls, you're going to naturally have bigger eye muscle without looking at the data, but yeah, there's big weight variances in that class, so interesting. Thank you.
Thanks once again, your Droughtmaster judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. We'll move along, class number 18 into the ring. The bull 19 months and under 21 months, a very, very large, well-supported class. Once again, the Droughtmaster breed, class 18, kindly sponsored by 7 Angle Droughtmasters. Thank you for your support, Ian and Donato, and down there at Millmerran, sponsoring class number 18. First in is Exhibit 1073, Semelo Leroy, exhibited by Semelo Droughtmasters. Followed by 1074, Glenlands J Fair and Square, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. 1075 is High Tiki Rebel, exhibited by High Tiki Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1076, High Country Marco, exhibited by High Country Rural. Exhibit 1078, Parawanga Fire and Wine, exhibited by Parawanga Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1079, Kalana Conan, exhibited by Kalana Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1080, Rondell Dynamite, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1081, Glenlands J Farrier, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1082, Oakmore Winchester, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1083, Rondell Domino, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1084, Smithy's Falcon, exhibited by the Smithy's Droughtmaster Stud. Exhibit 1085, Smithy's Feldspar, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1086. Exhibit 1086, Smithy's Fireball, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1088, Glenlands D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. You're watching the judging of class number 18, the bull 19 months and under 21 months. Sponsored by Seven Eagle Droughtmasters. Thank you for your support. Seven Eagle Droughtmasters evolved following several years of Ian and Donna Addo breeding a quality line of females and officially registered with the Droughtmaster Society in August 2005. Located west of Millmerran in southern Queensland, Addos have a strong commercial focus. A select number of stud bulls are bred and marketed annually at the Droughtmaster National Sale, along with paddock sale bulls. Selection of size is based on structural soundness, tidy sheaths, early maturity and high semen morphology. Due to seasonal circumstances, Seven Angle Droughtmasters were unable to present cattle in the commercial section of Beef 2024. However, they aim to be back in 2027. Seven Angle Droughtmasters are proud to sponsor the Droughtmaster classes in the commercial and stud section for 24. Yes, sponsors of class number 18, the bull 19 months and under 21 months, Seven Angle Droughtmasters. We do have a result of class number 18, the bull 19 months and under 21 months, kindly sponsored by 7 Angle Droughtmasters. Mrs. Iannato is, Mrs. Donna Addo, sorry, is here to present the ribbons and proud to announce that the winner, class 18, is entry 1088, Glenlands D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit number 2, has come second, is 1082, Oakmore Winchester, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Third place went to 1083, Rondell Domino, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Fourth place went to exhibit 1074, Glenlands J Fair and Square, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Fifth place was exhibit 1086, Smithy's Fireball, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. And in sixth place was 1085, Smithy's Feldspar. I'll now hand you over to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. A bit of a mixed class in here, but for me, my first bull is a bit of a standout for the attributes that I'm looking at. We all know that lengthways and weight pays. We all know that we need a bit of frame and we need a bit of bone to carry red meat. And I think this bull has a tremendous amount of that, and a true breed character in his head and his body type, his muscle pattern, loose but not overly underneath, and just a really good type. And I think if we talk about longevity of bulls, it's appalling to think that the national average of the working life of a bull is only 2.5 years. And as you know, you all paid a lot of money for bulls there a couple of years ago, and to think you're only going to get 2.5 years working life, that's the national average, for the investment that you make, I think is really concerning. Back in the days, longevity used to be important, and everyone kept cows until they had virtually, if the udder was right and they were sound, they kept them till they were 16, 18, 20 years of age, and now it's very rare. And I should make note just on genetic rate of people beliefs. There's a herd in America, an Angus herd, whose oldest cow is 3 or 4 years. They just turn them over that quickly, and to me it's impossible to measure longevity and pure structural integrity, and that probably comes down not only a foot and leg structure, if you can lead off now, just to underlie the sheath. And we know, as I touched on to those that heard earlier, the Angus, they've got a bit of sheath coming in through certain genetics, but if you get too low, too long, you're predisposed to injuries. And my second, third, fourth bulls, fifth bulls, that's up to the buyer's discretion, but certainly felt the bull in first place carried himself really well under there and as a bull. Bull in second place and third, fourth, are quite similar in type, these bulls. Good natural hoods and heads. The variance between second and third, just felt the second bull, there's certainly more scale, I think more bone, more forearm, and just I think that performance got over third, and then third versus fourth, very little difference. You can find your own commentary on those. But as I moved down, I had a bull up in second, and as I got close to him, just thought that foot structure was letting him down through the front, that depth and strength of that pastern, where he got relegated in that position. But for me, that first place, he was a clear winner. Thank you.
Thank you once again, your judge, Andrew Raff. We will now move along to class number 19. That'll be the Junior Champion Male. Class 19, the Junior Champion Male, is proudly sponsored by Outback Insurance Brokers. Outback Insurance Brokers, a locally owned and operated general insurance brokerage firm. Operating from their Fernvale, Queensland base, they specialise in providing comprehensive agricultural, commercial and industrial insurance policies. Big thank you to our Class 19 Junior Champion Male sponsor, Outback Insurance Brokers. We'll now look to our class winners in their junior competition to crown our Junior Champion Male. I then believe we're going to have a quick half-an-hour break. The exhibitors have to swap some cattle over with a large number of entries. And we'll continue on with ring number 1, second day of Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef 2024. We certainly hope you are enjoying your time at Beef. Of course, enjoying the spectacle of the Droughtmaster judging here in ring number 1. Followed on by this will be Class 20, the Reserve Junior Champion Male. Sponsored by Hancock Agriculture, the Hancock Group includes world-class agribusiness assets and long and proud history in agriculture. On both sides of the Executive Chairman, Gina Reinhardt's family, that's Class 20 sponsor, Hancock Ag. Thank you very much for your support. Support of the Droughtmaster breed and the judging here on day number 2. We're underway. Class 19, the Junior Champion Male, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit 1048 is first in the ring. That is Glenland's J. Felix from Glenland's Droughtmasters. Hello. Followed by Exhibit 1057. Rondell Diesel, exhibited by the Rondell Droughtmaster star, then Exhibit 1088. 108 is Glenland's D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. Of course, vying now for class number 19, the Junior Champion Male. Thanks to our sponsors again, Outback Insurance Brokers. They understand that every client, their operations are unique. That's why they provide an on-site visits and personal service across regional Queensland. Thanks to our sponsors of Class 19, you're watching the Junior Champion Male. Thanks to Outback Insurance Brokers. Judging the Reserve Junior Champion Male now. Class 19. We have had our judging of the Junior Champion Male as Class 19, and that has been run and won by Exhibit 1088, Glenland's D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. They are your Junior Champion Male. Reserve Junior Champion Male is going to Exhibit 1057. (1057) is Rondell Diesel, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. So we do have Olivia Wright here on site from our Western Australian board representative for the Droughtmasters. Olivia Wright is here to crown your Junior Champion Male. Exhibit 1088, Glenland's D Freedom Fighter. We'll now hand over to our Associate Judge, my pleasure, Miss Hannah Lehman.
Yeah, the bull we've got up in our champion junior bull today, he's just a standout of these bulls here. That power and scale that we've got for him, he trucks out well, he moves freely, and it's just that overall scale that's got him over the bull here in reserve. This bull, he's still a standout. He's got heaps of growing yet to do, and he's going to have that longevity and keep going into the future to breed some quality calves.
And good job, Hannah. Thank you. I'd like to touch on just how I mentioned the importance of having animals a little bit out there relative to what commercially the commercial industry wants as a generalisation. And for me, this reserve is bang on. You know, he commercially acceptable. Most commercial guys would love bulls like this, but at a seed stock level, he's just a magnificent Droughtmaster exhibit. As I said, you know, there's a big discussion on efficiency and mature cow size and everything within that space. But if we don't have bulls with an extra bit of scale, it just restricts you at a seed stock level to breed that continued something of with a bit of specialness about it. You know, as I said, 5s to 5s will breed you 5s and quite a few 4s in frame score, which we do in Angus. And, you know, big, let's talk about big from the 80s, 90s. We were having frame score 10s, 11s about in the Angus space, but now a frame 6.5 is considered big. And if we talk about the heaviest bull on the showgrounds now is 1,146 kilos or something. Not that long ago, you know, 1,300 kilo bulls were running around, and so the mindset of big is shifted, and what was considered in the 80s would be off the scale now. So he's not big, he's just a beautiful powerhouse bull, and an absolute champion, and I know numerous people would love this reserve champion, so well done.
Thank you once again to our judge, Andrew Raff, for your kind words, and also our associate judge, and Hannah Lehman, your junior champions and reserve champions. We're going to have a 30-minute break now, just to give the exhibitors a little bit of time to change some cattle over. So take some time, grab yourself something to eat, something to drink. We'll be back here at 11:40. We're back here at 11:40 a.m. and we'll continue on. We'll start on with your senior classes here. We hope you have certainly enjoyed your morning here at the Droughtmaster Ring, whether you're here on site in the lovely Rockhampton sun or you are watching at home via Stock Live. We thank you for joining us on the great display of the Droughtmaster cattle. It's a credit to the breed, the exhibitors, and we will see you back here in 30 minutes. Test 1 2, test 1 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us here, we're getting underway in the Droughtmaster ring very shortly, but we just have a little something special going on out the back here. We have with us Mr. Michael Ingram. He's a very well-known Droughtmaster producer, has a long association with the Droughtmaster breed. Michael unfortunately suffered a major accident 20 years ago. He's had a very long, hard road to recovery, and it's history here today is Michael is making his way into the ring. So he's had a very long road to recovery. A well-known Droughtmaster producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Michael Ingram, has walked his way into the ring here today. So ladies and gentlemen, please, if you could, a round of applause for Mr. Michael Ingram. He's made his way into the ring. Long-time supporter of the Droughtmaster breed. Michael, we're proud to have you here today for judging.
Thank you.
It's an outstanding achievement, mate. We're very happy to have you along.
Thank you, and I'm very proud of what I've done, or what I've vector and live better, and there's too many people to thank. So yes, I'm not in a really good mind to talk.
That's fine, mate. You've put a big effort to walk in here, and we're also proud of you. All the Droughtmaster supporters are all here behind you, mate. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. He's made his way into the ring on his own, Mr. Michael Ingram.
trials and stuff.
Yeah.
So but he loves going to school there.
Yeah. Did you get a break?
No, I'm from Casino.
Oh, right.
They want to go there.
Good
Like,
school.
play footy,
Yeah.
everything in there. She does the strength and conditioning for some women's teams and stuff.
Yeah.
So they fucking love it.
And you like footy?
Yeah.
Good.
Really fucking fruits. They like it going there.
Yeah.
And it's a good school though. It's good.
Yeah.
He's actually improved from year 6. He was a bit far fucking about being naughty. And
Well, welcome back to the Droughtmaster judging ring number 1 here. We are just about to get underway. We're just a couple of minutes away and we will marshal up the start of our senior classes. We're going to start off with the senior females. It'll be class 21. With a heifer 21 months and under 24 months. Thank the sponsors of class 21. Hancock Agriculture, partners with the Droughtmaster Society. I thank all of our sponsors here, of course, for day number 2 of the Nutrinac Solutions Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef 2024. 217 head exhibited on, by 33 exhibitors here. The Droughtmaster breed, it is a absolute credit to all of the vendors, exhibitors and the preparers and all the supporters, of course, of the Droughtmaster breed. We hope you are enjoying your morning here at Beef. If you are watching via the Stock Live system, we hope you are certainly enjoying what's on offer here. We'd like to thank our judge, Andrew Raff, his associate, Hannah Lehman, and of course our stewards who have kept the cattle moving through with Little Fuss, Steve Farmer, John Atkinson, Kieran Ward and Rob Johnson out the back there. Thanks so much, gentlemen. All the volunteers associated with the Droughtmaster judging, our pencilers, thank you so much. We are just a few short minutes away and we'll be back with class number 21 of the senior females here at the Droughtmaster ring. The heifer 21 months and under 24 months. We now continue along the Droughtmaster ring. We're going to call class 21, start of the senior female classes. That's a heifer 21 months and under 24 months. First entry into the ring is 1090 Ferogan Valley Razzle Dazzle, exhibited by Ferogan Valley Droughtmasters. Followed by exhibit 1091 Rangeview Excite, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1092, Yemen CD Halloween, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1093, Joanda Flamenco the First, exhibited by Joanda Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1094, Cheryl Miami the Third, exhibited by Cheryl Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1095, Oakmore Juanita, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1096, Rondell Dixie Chick, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. And exhibit 1097, Glenlands J Everlasting, exhibited by the Glenlands Droughtmaster Stud. This is your class, ladies and gentlemen. First class in the senior females here in ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring, class 21, heifer 21 months and under 24 months. We have a result in start of the senior female class here in the ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring. Class 21 is your heifer, 21 months and under 24 months. First place ribbon has been given to Glenland's J Everlasting, exhibit 1097. We do have our Stock Live team on hand to present the ribbons. Kim Ellis representing Stock Live. Thanks for all your live streaming efforts, Kim. Lot 1097, first place, Glenland's J Everlasting, exhibited by the Glenland's Droughtmaster stud. Second place goes to exhibit 1096, Rondell Dixie Chick, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Third place goes to entry 1095, Oakmore Winnedo, exhibited by Oakmore Droughtmasters. Fourth place has gone to 1091, Rangeview Excite, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Fifth place has been awarded to entry 1090, Ferogan Valley Razzle Dazzle, exhibited by Ferogan Valley Droughtmasters. And sixth place has been given to 1093, Joanda Flamenco the first, exhibited by Joanda Droughtmasters. I'll now hand you over to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. And I really enjoy getting into the older female classes because most good breeders would tell you that if you've got to start with a strong maternal line, good cow herd will breed good cattle. No point in introducing an absolute superior bull into a rubbish cow herd because they'll breed true to type to that cow herd. So if we have females that are full of maternal strength, not only individually but with that pedigree backing, we're going to breed good cattle. And for me, this female is a beautifully made type of female and pretty uncomplicated and everywhere. And what is important in females is that hip to pin length. And not only that, but the width of the pin, and I think she's very good. And I think my reasoning of putting her over the second was just that depth of heel and strength of paston set. I think this second heifer's a really maternal, and you can just see she's just a free-moving, naturally balanced type of female, and just all maternal, but that was my reasoning between the first and second. We come to the third heifer, really nice type, and placing between third and fourth. I felt just that looseness of skin over the third heifer was a point of difference to my fourth heifer. It was a little bit tighter made, a little bit tighter in the mobility side of things. Yeah, that's my reasoning. And as we move down, there's a fair bit of power in those lead-off heifers, as we know, and I'm a big believer in that in the seed stock game. But you know, these are commercially relevant types that are just good ribbon capacity through the middle. Felt a couple towards the end might have drifted away a little bit in that hip and pin set as a reasoning for where they were. So thank you.
Thanks once again, your judge Andrew Raff. That was class 21. We're now going to move along to class 22. That's the cow 24 months and under 30 months. Class 22 has been sponsored by Elders Rural Services, so thank you very much for your sponsorship. Class 22, cow 24 months and under 30 months. First in the ring is Exhibit 1098, Joanda First Lady, exhibited by Joanda Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1099 is Smithy's Freya, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1100, Nudgy Coco, exhibited by St Joseph's Nudgy College. Exhibit 1101, Seymour Naili, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1102, Glenland's D Spirit, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. And 1103, Red River Lolly, exhibited by Red River Droughtmasters. They're competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Second are your senior female classes here in the Droughtmaster ring. Class 22, the cow 24 months and under 30 months. Do have a result in Class 22, the cow 24 months and under 30 months, sponsored by Elders Rural Services, here to present the ribbons. First place has been awarded to 1102 Glenlands D Esprit, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Second place is going to exhibit 1098 Joanda First Lady, exhibited by Joanda Droughtmasters. Third place is going to 1101 Seymour Nayeli, exhibited by Seymour Droughtmasters. Fourth ribbon has gone to 1099 Smithy Freya, exhibited by Smithy's Droughtmasters. Fifth place ribbon is awarded to 1100 Nudgy Coco, exhibited by St. Joseph's Nudgy College. And sixth place has gone to 1103 Red River Lolly, exhibited by Red River Droughtmasters. Hand you over to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. And it's nice to hear a few schools exhibiting here. So hats off to those school groups and more so those who donor the cattle. It's like Hannah is my associate. I was her age and doing what she's doing today a very long time ago, and nurturing the school kids through in ag is important, so the donors of the cattle must be acknowledged. I just asked that the first to hold his space for a moment, because I have a really good opportunity to talk about efficiency, and this is a personal belief. There's 99% chance I'm wrong, but it's my belief, and I think an opportunity to discuss it, because in the Angus world there's a real belief that low birth weight, low mature cow weight, high marbling, there's a push on that. So low mature cow weight, if we can talk on that, there's a belief that smaller the cow, the more efficient they are. You can run more, you can produce more calves. And so the RAF Angus program is perceived to be a lot bigger than we actually are, but because we talk about growth and frame size, unless you come and see our cows, it's easy to think that we're out there a little bit. But I believe, and our program has always believed, that if you can have a large frame cow, like the cow we've put in first place, compared to a same age cow, and not disrespectful, it's an observation, to the cow we've got at the end of the line. If you have a larger frame cow, yes, she might eat a bit more, debatable, but if her calf is obviously, it's going to be born heavier. We have, 6% of a 500 kilo cow is a 30 kilo calf. 6% of a 750 kilo cow is a 45 kilo calf. Say the word 45 kilos and everyone goes calving trouble, because there's no discussion about the size of that calf, the size of the cow that calf came out of. So to me, if she has a 40 kilo calf, it's no different at a calving ease level if this cow has a 30, 35 kilo calf. But if a larger frame cow can wean a heavier calf that gains weight quicker and is sold at a younger age heavier, please define efficiency. I think the ultimate mature frame size animals grow to become is firstly total 80% handicapped by or dictated by the environment. So genetically large frame cows like this that go into a harsh environment produce progeny. They're naturally going to be nutritionally handicapped and mature smaller. But if you put the progeny into a feed environment where they have the opportunity to reach their full genetic potential, surely we must recognise the potential of cows like we have in the first place versus cows that we have at the end of the line. And it's a great debate, because Angus breeders are getting hammered at the moment and discounted or ignored if you have extreme mature cow weights. And I think it's just, we need our blinkers off a little bit, because I will now talk on this cow. The first cow, she's a large frame cow, but she's so feminine, beautifully refined through the front. She's got that natural ribbon capacity, got that hip and pin shape, and genetically has so much potential to produce calves that for the backgrounders are going to grow and gain weight quickly. The feedlotters, that animal's got the genetic potential to weigh heavier earlier, and the processor is going to get more meat from that animal. So for me, at a seed stock level, magnificent, and just an opportunity to voice that, because I think we need to be careful, because a lot of academics are saying low mature cow weight, fertility and everything. And as I said, I'm 99% wrong probably in this conversation, but we need to keep the blinkers off, because we need cattle like that. Heifer in second place, Obviously comparing her to the cow and calf in third in this age class, should she have a calf? To me, it's not that's a personal preference. I'm judging live cows. She's claimed to be in calf. Just liked her length, that hip to pin shape, and just outlook when I compare the cow in third place. Really nice, neat, obviously moderate framed type with a nice udder. I think for the young guys out here, if you want to understand udder attachment and teat size and placement, go and look at dairy cows. Okay, that's their profession. Don't just look at droughties and think that's how it's meant to be, or get hoodwinked in your own breed. If you want to work out something particular, it's relevant relative to a specific breed, go and look at that breed. Heifer in fourth place, if I compare her to fifth and sixth, just a nice type again. Hips or hip pin shape when she's behind, and probably just that the actual shape gave me a little more reason to put her over the two in the back end. So thank you.
Thank you once again, your judge, Andrew Raff. That was class 22. We continue on with our senior female classes. Next will be class 23. That's the cow 30 months and under 36 months. Class 23 is sponsored by the Bullseye Droughtmaster sale. Big thank you to the committee, the Bullseye Droughtmaster sale, for their support in class 23, the cow 30 months and under 36 months. First exhibit is 1105 Glenlands J Electra, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Followed by 1107 Mount Olive Amber, exhibited by Mount Olive Droughtmasters. 1108 is Wormley Lucinda, exhibited by DNS Wormsley. Exhibit 1109 Almaffy Donna 48, exhibited by Almaffy Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1110 Carnage Butterscotch Snaps, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1111 Viewfield Molly, exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. And exhibit 1113 Kelly A. Payton, exhibited by Kelly Williams. These are your contestants, ladies and gentlemen, in class number 23, proudly sponsored by the Bullseye Droughtmaster sale. In the Droughtmaster ring, you're watching the cow 30 months and under 36 months. If you are watching via Stock Live, we hope you are enjoying the spectacle here. That is the Droughtmaster judging. On the senior females now, ring number 1, of course, in the Nutrinag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships for day number 2 of judging here at Beef 24. Class number 23 has been judged. The cow 30 months and under 36 months, proudly sponsored by the Bullseye Droughtmaster sale. We have committee member Mr. Drew McKenzie to present the ribbons. First place was awarded to exhibit 1105 Glenlands J Electra, exhibited by the Glenlands Droughtmasters. Second place was 1109 Almafi Donna 48, exhibited by Almafi Droughtmasters. Third place was 1108 Walmley Lucinda, exhibited by DNS Walmsley. Fourth place was exhibit 1107 Mount Olive Amber, exhibited by Mount Olive Droughtmasters. 1110 was fifth, that was Carnage Butterscotch Snaps, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. And in sixth place in 1111 was Viewfield Molly, exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. They are your place getters, ladies and gentlemen, in class number 23, the cow 30 months and under 36 months. I'll now hand over once again to your judge and Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Nice cow-calf class here, and a little bit of variance between them. But I felt my first cow, just her presence and femininity through that front. As I've made commentary with my heifers and whatnot, I like that nice just sweetness through that head. And generally, if you have that that look, I guess it flows through. You know, the rest of the females going to be following through and quite feminine. I think if you get those stronger muzzles, you're going to get stronger bone, and strong bone means durability and fertility can creep in. So just a really appealing type. And if I was to compare her with her to the second heifer, that's a magnificent sweet female again, with probably better teat size for this age, but it was a trade-off. There's a little more ligament attachment in that first female's back end, but what a cracking calf. So there's a really nice unit, but for me, just that extra eye appeal, I guess, as a judge attracted me to my first place, but a cracking calf in that second. Third and fourth I swapped. This third female, I think, is a stronger made female, a bit more bone through her, and just a bit stronger in type again, doing a pretty good job on that calf. But my reasoning putting third over fourth, just swapping there, was that I felt the fourth place was just a little bit finer in the bone. She sat a little bit lower in that paston set, and for us on King Island in a 50-inch rainfall, if we have not got depth of heel, those feet grow out, and for me that's just a personal point. Moved the larger frame female, certainly frame score too bigger than that one in front of her, but I just that sweetness through the front of the cow in front of her brought me there. As we move on, let's just jump straight to that heifer at the back there with a big thumping calf. She's going to wean 55-60% of her body weight, which is extraordinary when you talk about when you have sappy calves like this at the back. And just another thing for young guys, you can confuse a bit of the Frisians, the Jerseys, whatnot. They have no control over their back legs. They look quite loosely made as such, and they can click away. Probably see that in that female, but I reckon it's because she's so milky, and that calf's a reflection of that. So thank you.
Was class 23. We now move along to class 24. Will be your cow 36 months and under 48 months, of course, in the Droughtmaster ring. 217 exhibits to get through from the 33 exhibitors here. It's a great showing and a lovely day here. And Droughtmaster judging. Class 24. We now continue on with class 24 in Droughtmaster judging, 3 exhibits.
Out of the female 6 months and 1 class, and
Class 24, sponsored Bowman Park Droughtmasters. We thank you very, very much for your support. Bowman Park, proud sponsors of Class 24, the cow 36 months and under 48 months.
Yeah. Bowman Park. Must be Bowman Park, class 24. That's all that we need.
So we start on class number 24. Droughtmastering, of course, class 24, proudly sponsored by Bowman Park Droughtmasters. Our three exhibits is starts off with 1115 Glenlands J Daisy, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1116 Al Maffey Chanel 3, exhibited by Al Maffey Droughtmasters. And exhibit 1118 Kelly A Dolly, exhibited by Kelly Williams. They are your entrants, ladies and gentlemen, in your class 24, currently in the ring judging, sponsored by Bowman Park Droughtmasters. The cow 36 months and under 48 months. A big heap of action tonight, Wednesday night for the Droughtmaster breed. They kick up the heels. It's auction night, kicking off at 5:30 p.m. in the Drowdy Precinct, sponsored by Williams Stock Feeds. They have a rural aid charity auction raffle, followed by the GDL Beef Genetics in Focus sale, then straws for a cause. It's all happening tonight in the Drowdy Precinct. The Next Gen Committee has organised a rural aid charity auction. Droughtmaster Australia Next Gen offers youth members a fun forum through which they can meet and support one another to pursue a common interest in Droughtmaster cattle, create opportunities for education in the areas of showing, judging and animal care. Also increase further development in the wider beef industry. All the good causes here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure the Droughtmaster Society would love to see you there, 5:30 p.m. tonight in the Drowdy Precinct. We've got the Rural Aid Charity Auction, the beef genetic sale, all happening there tonight, so we hope you enjoy your evening there. Kick your heels up. That is all happening tonight in the Drowdy Precinct from 5:30 p.m. Currently on the way, class 24, the cow 36 months and under 48 months. So we do have a result in class number 24, sponsored by Bowman Park Droughtmasters. The cow 36 months, under 48 months. Lana's here to present. First place ribbon has been awarded to entry 1115 Glenland's J Daisy, exhibited by Glenland's Droughtmasters. Second place has been taken out by a 1116 Almafi Chanel 3, exhibited by Almafi Droughtmasters. Third place has gone to 1118 Kelly Dolly, exhibited by Kelly Williams. We'd like to thank Bowman Park for their support and sponsorship. We do now look to our Associate Judge, Miss Hannah Lehman.
The cow we've gone with on top of this class today, she's got that good capacity about her and she gets around the ring fairly well. She's got that good length and depth about her, and she's nice and wide through the front and back into her back end through her pins. She's doing an okay job on that calf as well. The cow we've got down in second place today, she's a probably more framier cow than the cow we've got in first place today. She just was narrow through her pins compared to the cow on top today and didn't get around the ring as well in her back feet. The cow we've got down in third today, another moderate frame cow. She just didn't truck out as well as the cows above her and didn't have that width that we were looking for throughout her. Thank you.
Thank you to our Associate Judge, Miss Hannah Lehman. Thank you. We now move along to Class 25. Last to be our senior female classes. Class 25 is the cow 48 months and under 60 months. 3 exhibits. Exhibit 1120, Glenland's D Centerfold, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1121, Red River Lion 2, exhibited by Red River Droughtmasters. And exhibit 1122, Glenland's J Cherish, exhibited by Glenland's Droughtmasters. They are your 3 competitors, ladies and gentlemen. Class number 25 on the senior classes. Cow 48 months and under 60 months in the ring. We hope you certainly enjoy your day here at Beef 24 in the Nutrinag Solution sponsored Stud Cattle Championships. In ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring. Class 25, the cow 48 months and under 60 months. So we have judge class 25, sponsored by Kahela Droughtmasters. The cow 48 months and under 16 months. Haley is here to present the ribbons. And the first place getter, Exhibit 1120, Glenlands D Centerfold, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Second place is going to Exhibit 1122, Glenlands J Cherish, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. And third place has been given to Exhibit 1121, Red River Lauren 2, exhibited by Red River Droughtmasters. I'm going to hand over once again to our judge, and Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Interesting first and second. I think just the slight variances. It's always hard when you come into an age class like this and we have the female in third that hasn't got a calf, and so you obviously then have to judge her individually. But I just found the first cow, you know, more top, a little sweeter, more capacity. Compared to the cow in second. I think if you considered they've had the same feed, and if you strip the feed out of them, which one is there more of? I think my first cow would win that with point of difference. You know, this cow I've got in second is just a really nice skin type of cow, which is so important for this breed, and she has good shape, but I just like that extra, third could lead off too, please. I just like that extra sweetness and a bit more in that first cow, my reasoning over second. And as I said, a third cow, she comes into the ring and overshadowed by cow calf units to start with, but you know, she's a droughty type, and she's in the third position. Thank you.
Thank you once again to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. Thank you. We will now move along to Class 26, the Senior Champion Female. Senior Champion Female is sponsored by Haiteki Droughtmasters. The Lloyd family, in loving memory of Margaret Lloyd, Haiteki Droughtmasters. Operating as a cattle business since the early 1970s. The breeding objectives is to supply the cattle industry with cattle that offer efficient production, low risk, high market acceptance, and the maximum results. Thank you to Haiteki for sponsoring Class 26, the Senior Champion Female. So we now ring Class 26, the Haiteki Droughtmaster sponsored Senior Champion Female. First in the ring is Exhibit 1097. 1097 is Glenlands J Everlasting, exhibited by the Glenlands Droughtmaster Studs, followed by 1102. 1102 is Glenlands D Esprit, for the Glenlands Droughtmaster Stud. And 1105, Glenlands J Electra, also exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. And we have 1115. Was Glenlands J Daisy, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Followed by 1120. Glenlands D Centerfold, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. They are competing for your Class 26, the Haiteki Droughtmaster sponsored Senior Champion Female. A big thank you to Haiteki for their sponsorship.
That's that well enough.
in loving memory of Margaret Lloyd. Good breeds of orders, Haiteki. It's great to have a presence here. Mr. Tim Lloyd's here to present the senior champion female. Class 26, senior champion female. So we do have a result in the judging of Class 26, your senior champion female, proudly sponsored by Haiteki Droughtmasters, and Mr. Tim Lloyd is here to present the award. The winner is the Exhibit 1102. Exhibit 1102. Glenlands D. Esprit, exhibited by Glenlands D. Droughtmaster. So big congratulations to the child's family taking out the senior champion female in the Class 27, sponsored by Redley Agri Products, is the reserve senior champion female, and that has been won by Exhibit 1097. 097 also is Glenlands J. Everlasting, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. 1097 has taken out the reserve senior champion female. So big congratulations to both the exhibitors. I'll hand you over now to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Congratulations to my champion and reserve. I think two outstanding exhibits. And I've got a bit of a flashback to this cow I've got in first place. Mum and Dad were the second or third in Queensland to do embryo transfer with good old Dr. Sid Miller, who is just an industry legend. And I remember our first embryo calf, and just that, it was only little, so I was crystal balling, but just that shape from the front to the back, we had this calf. It was an absolute cracker, first embryo, and there's a flashback that has no significance to anyone but myself. But I just see what that heifer grew into versus this female I've got in first place. And you know, she's a first calver, and she's probably a little weak behind the shoulders, and there's a bit of I'd suggest a bit of swelling in the udder, or just that early milk, and it'll settle in. But just a beautiful, free flowing, easy moving, maternal brood cow, I guess, and plenty of depth of hindquarter for a cow, and lovely shape. And if I compare to the second heifer, the female I made my reserve, I think she's magnificent as well, and I think she'll be a little stronger in type when she's got her first calf running around. She's going to hold her shape a little more, and just a really nice female. And as I've mentioned, neck extension and that sweetness through the front is paramount in our herd. and you know where the ears set, the natural, the hood and width of the eyes, and they've got that in spades. These two females, and definitely a worthy champion and reserve. So congratulations.
Well, big congratulations to the Glenlands team taking out the Haitiki sponsored Senior Champion Female and Reserve Senior Champion Female. Wonderful exhibits. We'll stand by for a few photos and we'll continue on with the Grand Champion Female. Looking to earn the right to enter into the Parade of Champions in the interbreed competition that you'll see right here tomorrow afternoon in this very ring. We'll do our Grand Champion Female and move on with our Senior Male. Of course, here in ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring, we hope you are certainly enjoying the lovely Rockhampton sun. If you're watching on Stock Live, welcome. Hope you enjoy proceedings here in judging a day number 2 of the Nutrient Ag Solutions sponsored Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef for 2024. We now move to the big trophy, the Grand Champion Female in the ring now. Of course, we're looking to earn the right to hit the ring tomorrow for the Rated Champions in the interbreed competition. First on the ring is Exhibit 968. And 968 was your calf champion, Glenlands D, Fame and Fortune. Then followed by 1023. 1023 was your junior champion, that's Glenlands J Favourite. That's also in the GDL Genetics sale tonight, so you can buy that heifer as lot number 2, 1023. And your senior champion female, 1102. is Glenlands D Spirit, also exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. So, tight competition, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Grand Champion Female right here live in the Droughtmaster ring, ring number 1 for Beef 2024. About to crown our first Grand Champion in the Droughtmaster ring. So, love to see you here watching the action. If you're watching online, Hope you are enjoying the show and the outstanding quality genetics on offer and display from the Droughtmaster breeders and exhibitors that are competing here at Beef 2024.
Yeah, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Just if we could just put our hands together, I think this is the finale for the females, and we're in for the grand championship. And Hannah will be as in agreement with me. These are three magnificent females, and you know, the Droughtmasters have evolved for specific reasons, like Europeans, like British, like Wagyus, and we must not lose sight of the fundamental fact that the Droughties go in harsh environments and they travel, they forage, they survive, and they raise a calf. We're probably seeing a little bit, you know, I was judging at Toowoomba Show and I was looking at Simmental's and going, is that an Angus? You know, you know, we've so many breeds are starting to look like others, and I think, you know, we've just got to draw a line somewhere, and with the Angus, we've pushed so hard on marbling that we've lost some of the, and again, I'm 99% wrong, it's just an observation with our program. If we push too hard on marbling, we lose other traits of importance to our breed. And then, so I think we need to draw a line and say, well, okay, we can get this much marbling in, but we're losing ribbon capacity and bone and hip and pin shape and tail set. Let's leave the rest of the Wagyu job, marbling job to the Wagyus. So it's great to see here with the Droughties, you know, these cows are mobile, they're loose skinned, they're good skinned, and I know they're fertile and functional. And you know, I'm splitting hairs between my junior heifer at the front with the cow. I really like this young heifer a lot. But am I ballsy enough to crystal ball? You know, when you have a cow that's so refined through the front end, and you know, she's fresh, she's just calved, and imagine how she would look in 3 or 4 months' time with a bit of, you know, a bit of time. I think she would be even better. Hannah and I spoke about the udder, how, you know, is there enough ligament attachment there, and how's it going to be as an 8-10-year-old? I'm not worried about that at 8 and 10-year-old. But for me, it is going to be the cow and calf, just because she's there. But congratulations to the 2 other heifers. Outstanding exhibits for the Droughtmasters, and really, really credit to the breeders. So well done.
Congratulations to Glenmans taking out the grand champion female. Can't wait to see them in the parade of champions in the interbreed competition tomorrow afternoon. We continue along. Senior male classes, ladies and gentlemen. Class number 28, that's the ball 21 months and under 24 months. What a large class, ladies and gentlemen. First in is Exhibit 1126, Machiki Remington, exhibited by Machiki Droughtmasters. Followed by Exhibit 1127, Kenview Gunner, exhibited by ANS Davenport. 1128 is Machiki Royal Prince, exhibited by Machiki Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1129, Glenlands D Forbes, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1130, Pitvale Oscar, exhibited by Pitvale. Exhibit 1131, Lamont Woodrow, exhibited by Mac and Gail Shan. Exhibit 1132, Rangeview Eaton, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1135, Semlo Luther, exhibited by Semlo Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1136, Mount Olive Bojangles, exhibited by Mount Olive's Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1137, Yemen CD Harry Potter, exhibited by Yemen CD Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1139, Yemen Harness the Power, exhibited by Yemen Droughtmasters. And Exhibit 1140, Carnage K-Man, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. You're watching the first of the senior males classes here in the Droughtmaster Ring. Class number 28 before you, bull 21 months and under 24 months. We have the results for the first class of the senior males here in the Droughtmaster Ring class. Number 28, that's the bull 21 months and under 24 months, sponsored by Elders Rural Services. So if we can have a representative from Elders to come represent the ruins. Class 28, well, we're on board. Class 28, bull 21 months and under 24 months. First ribbon has gone to exhibited 1129 Glenlands D Forbes, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Second place was awarded to 1131 Lamont Woodrow, exhibited by Mac and Gail Shan. Third place ribbon was awarded to 1132 Rangeview Eaton, exhibited by Rangeview Droughtmasters. Fourth place was given to 1140 Carnage K-Man, exhibited by Carnage Droughtmasters. Fifth place ribbon was given to 1137 Human CD Harry Potter, exhibited by Human CD Droughtmasters. Sixth place was given to exhibit 1139 Human Harness the Power. That is the bull 21 months and under 24 months, of course, in the Droughtmaster Ring at your Nutrin Ag Solutions Stud Cattle Championships for Beef 2024. Now hand over once again to Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. This is good fun, enjoying it, just having good cattle come out, and the variances between, and just digging a little deep to fine-tune my selection. But interesting couple of bulls I've got, particularly in that second position, and I think you would have noticed just on that first bull, like he's a strong bone bull, and I grabbed his shoulders to see how that's going, because sometimes people can confuse muscle over a shoulder plate to being poor shoulder structure, and he's got a bit of bone through the front there, but when you stand behind him, there's so much natural thickness through that hindquarter, plenty of spring and rib. What I'm saying, he's not the ideal smooth fronted bull, but I think it's okay because of what's behind him. He's just a good meaty, easy fleshing sort. And then when we look at this second bull, imagine him out there in here or west, just a super free moving fella. I think he's got a bit more, probably a little bit later maturing. You can lead off, thanks, so far as he's just a little higher off the ground, hasn't got that depth of hindquarter, the depth of flank to the bull in first place, and even when you stand behind him, that natural width. But beautiful front end bull, just an easy free flowing dude, I guess, and a worthy second exhibit. Third, fourth, look, I went for the more moderate bull in third. There's plenty of meat in him, and you can see that. I touched on, I haven't seen a lot of jump muscle. There's a little bit in that bull when he walks. You see that muscle expression over that hip pop up, so certainly a high yielding red meat carrying capacity bull. This next bull walking off, again, plenty of frame. Just probably comparing some of the others, he drifts away on that back end a little bit, and might just make him a little looser on the back end, but he had more performance and just punch than when you compare it to the next couple of bulls. It just started to just get a little bit loose in the legs and shoulder set, and just general all-round punch. So some good bulls in there, so thank you.
Thanks once again to our judge, Andrew Raff. That was your first senior male class. We'll move along now to class 29 will be next. It'll be your bull 24 months and under 30 months. As we move along through the senior section in the males here in the Droughtmaster offering of Beef 24, we hope you've enjoyed your time here in the spectacle of the Droughtmaster breeders put on here in ring number 1 here on Wednesday of Beef 24. We are, of course, watching the Droughtmaster ring number 1 in the Nutrin Ag Solutions sponsored Stud Cattle Championships at Beef for 2024. We now move to class number 29, sponsored by Elders Rural Services. Thank you for your sponsorship. To Elders, the bull 24 months and under 30 months. Class 29 now into the ring. Bull 24 months and under 30 months. First entry is exhibit 1141, Rondell Double Shot, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Second entry is 1142, Rondell Dark and Stormy, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. We then move to exhibit 1143, 1I931, exhibited by Mackay Christian College. We move to 1144, Blue Ribbon Tommy, exhibited by St Joseph's Nudgee College. 1145 is Vale View Fozzie 2, exhibited by Vale View Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1146, Viewfield Hiram, exhibited by Viewfield Droughtmasters. And exhibit 1147, Glenlands D 8 Mile, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. They are your entries, ladies and gentlemen, as we move through the senior males class. Class 29, the bull 24 months and under 30 months. We certainly hope you've enjoyed your time at the judging here. Ring number 1, the Droughtmaster ring. We'd like to thank our judge, Andrew Rath, the associate, Hannah Lehman. Our stewards have done an excellent job. Steve Farmer, John Atkinson, Rob Johnson and Kieran Ward. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Our pencilers here and all the volunteers. Wednesday night's a big night for the Droughtmaster breed, ladies and gentlemen. It's auction night, kicking off at 5:30 p.m. tonight in the outstanding Droughty precinct. Sponsored by Williams Stock Feeds. They have the Rural Charity Aid auction and the raffle, followed by the GDL Beef Genetics in Focus sale and then straws for a cause. Thank Rural Charity Aid auction sponsors for donating items: Goff's Plastics, or Polyfeeder, Sky Kelpie, Drone Mustering Stockmanship Course. Mark Coombs donated a painting of Stacey Ford photograph called The Waterhole, and Databuzz Livestock have donated an XRS2i stick reader. All proceeds go to Rural Aid. That's going to be kicking off at 5:30 p.m. in the Droughty precinct. They've got an outstanding site here and a great display. Plenty of raffle prizes. And also then the Droughtmaster Australia Next Gen Committee has organised a Rural Aid charity auction and raffle. The Next Gen Committee of the Droughtmaster Society offers youth members a fun forum through which they can meet and support one another to pursue a common interest in Droughtmaster cattle, create opportunities for education in the areas of showing, judging and animal care, and increase further development in the wider beef industry. Droughtmaster Australia Next Gen are our future leaders. They're doing a great job of raising awareness for the great cause. Thursday, continue on in that Droughty precinct. I've got auctions plus there in more than just a marketplace at 10:30 a.m. Then they've got the ABRI Bead Plan Explainer at 2 p.m. The panel discussion and start awards night sponsored by Stockbook. Our cross sessions will commence at 5:30 p.m. tomorrow night. That's Thursday night there, but it all happens tonight, Wednesday night at the Droughtmaster precinct. The Rural Aid charity auction, the raffle, and of course the GDL Beef Genetics in Focus sale, then straws for a cause. It all happens tonight after the judging is done. We hope to see you there tonight at the function at the Droughtmaster precinct. Back in the Droughtmaster ring, we have a result. Class 29, the bull 24 months and under 30 months. We do have a representative here from the Elders Rural Services team. Winner of the class is Exhibit 1141, Rondell Double Shot, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Second place has gone to Exhibit 1147, Glenlands D 8 Mile, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Third place has gone to Exhibit 1142, Rondell Dark and Stormy, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. Fourth place has gone to Exhibit 1145, Vale View Fozzie 2, exhibited by Vale View Droughtmasters. And in fifth place, Ribbon, Exhibit 1144, Blue Ribbon Tommy, exhibited by St Joseph's College Nudgee. Your ribbon winners in Class 29, of course, the bull 24 months and under 30 months, in your Nutrien Ag Solutions sponsored Stud Cattle Championships here at Beef. I'll hand over once again to your judge, Andrew Raff.
Believe it or not, but this has been the most challenging decision all day, I think, for me with these, what's presented me with this first and second place bull. And, I'd be interested to, for the, hang on, don't go anywhere yet, please, just to have a crowd vote on who would choose, because, they're at a performance level. We've got the younger bull first, 3-4 months of age difference. Eye muscles are similar. He's a lighter bull, but if he gains, that extra 3-4 months of age, he'd be similar to weight for age type. And the looseness and just the volume, I guess, in this bull, the bone, the head, he's a really strong-headed bull, just really strong-headed bull. Beautiful muzzle, great hoods. I mean, a third of his eyes covered with hooding. Forearm, I think he's got the second bull's got a little more depth of heel in that back set of legs. But I just felt this bull's, you reef his skin, it's a little bit deceiving, because that second bull I thought might have been a bit tighter in the skin, but there's plenty of looseness still there as well, which made it even more difficult. But I just love. He's a sire, this bull. He's a little side on profile, probably not as pretty as the bull in second place, but just I just picture him on certain cows, and I think he'd do a cracking job. You can go now. Bull in second place, all eye appeal, beautiful side on profile, and again with the Droughters, this first bull's so loose in skin. How much is too much? Leave that to you guys who breed them to decide. Honestly, I don't know, but I do know that if you can keep the pizzle and sheath right on them, there's a little more capacity. But I commend the second bull, and I know a different judge probably would have done them differently. But take nothing away from the second bull. A lot of performance, a lot of mobility, and a lot of presence and shape. But she was a tricky one. Bull in third place, he's a carcass bull, isn't he? He's got plenty of hindquarter in him, just lacks that depth of hindquarter again in that flank, and that's probably a maturity pattern. He's going to grow into a big bull. And we've probably got the opposite. We've got this next bull really soft and soggy type with heaps of hindquarter. I just felt the bulls above him a little stronger in that back wheel set and a little more presence, and same as we move forward. And again, we've got a few schools here that have exhibits, so just fantastic, and good on the donors of those cattle, so congratulations.
Thank you once again to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff. He's done a great job here all day, of course, with our associate judge and Miss Hannah Lehman. We thank you for your support of the Droughtmaster breed and the time and effort you've taken into conducting your duties here today. As I said earlier, auction night, Wednesday night, it's all happening at the Droughtmaster precinct. Simon's got the beer on ice. He can't wait to see you there. Class 30 now we look to. This is the last of our senior classes before we look to our champions. Class 30. It's a bull 30 months and under 36 months. 3 exhibits. Class 30 is sponsored by Highstone Droughtmasters, so thank you very much, Highstone Droughtmasters, for your continued support of the Droughtmaster breed and sponsorship of Class 30. We continue on with entry 1148, Glenlands J Excalibur, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters, and then of course exhibit 1149, Haitiki 177, exhibited by Haitiki Droughtmasters. And then 1150, Red River Applegate 2, exhibited by Red River Droughtmasters. They are your exhibits in Class 30, the bull 30 months and under 36 months. do have a result. Class number 30, the bull 30 months and under 36 months. We've got Jacinta here from the Droughtmaster office to award the ribbons. First place is going to exhibit 1148, Glenland's J Excalibur, exhibited by Glenland's Droughtmaster stud. 1149 has taken out second place. That's Haitiki 177, exhibited by Haitiki Droughtmasters. And third place, exhibit 1150, Red River Applegate, taking out third place in the bull 30 months and under 36 months. I'll now hand over to our judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Look at you all Queenslanders running for the cover. Welcome to King Island. This is the typical little July, August blowover that'll be gone in 3 or 4 minutes. But look, a really good bull I've put in first place. Massive hind-quartered bull and plenty of natural thickness on, good feet and leg structure. And I make comments with my size. I like that presence and power in the head. And I think for that he fits the bill as well, and just tracks really well. These bulls have got a bit of weight, bit of age, yeah, he's just a beautiful free-moving bull. Bull in second place, definitely when you stand behind them, just there was a little more thickness, natural thickness through that. Bull in first over the bull in second, but a lovely, smooth, easy moving type of bull that will get the job. And if I was to compare 2 and 3, as I've said, I like that masculine head, and it tells you a lot, and I just thought that it was a bit stronger, that second bull in compared to the bull in third. But again, just I reckon if you reef this bull's skin behind his shoulders, there's plenty of looseness, good natural fleshing and depth, big set of testes, and just a really good beef bull. So thanks to the exhibitors.
Thanks once again to our judge, Andrew Raff. Was your Class 30, ladies and gentlemen. We now move along. Class 31, the Senior Champion Bull. Class 31 is sponsored by RB Finance. RB Finance is a boutique mortgage and finance brokerage based out of Toowoomba. Their non-nonsense approach to finance, proven track record, and relentless dedication to their customers is what sets them apart. They're on site here today. We thank them for their sponsorship of Class number 31, the Senior Champion Male, thanks to RB Finance. To our Senior Champion Male, our first exhibit in the ring is exhibit 1129, Glenland's D Forbes, exhibited by Glenland's D Droughtmasters. We'll then go to exhibit 1141, Rondell Double Shot, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmasters. And of course, exhibit 1148, Glenland's J Excalibur, competing for Class 31, the Senior Champion Bull. Right here in the Droughtmaster ring, the reign's cleared. You can come back now. We now start the reserve senior champion male competition, class 32, and have now entered exhibit 1149, Haitiki 177. Your senior champion bull, ladies and gentlemen, class 31, goes to exhibit 1148, Glenlands J Excalibur, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmaster, so big congratulations there. And class 32, your reserve senior champion male has gone to exhibit 1141, Rondell Double Shot, exhibited by Rondell Droughtmaster, so big congratulations to the exhibitors. An outstanding class there, the senior champion, the reserve senior champion male classes. I'll now hand over once again to your judge and Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yes, please. Yeah, thank you. Congratulations to all those bulls that came out. Just a magnificent lineup of Droughties. And as I said, 120 years ago, a handful of blokes thought that we needed to create a breed, and to have bulls like this in front of us at Beef Australia 2024 is an absolute credit to the breeders and the direction of the breed. And this is, you know, a personal preference, and there's not much between the bulls. And you know, I'm in some way confused by a bull like this, just with how much skin and looseness and wrinkles, and just so you know, he's just a unique bull. I think there's so much you can do with bull that I made the reserve, but you know, I guess it's you go with your gut feel and the completeness and just all round uniform from nose to tail. And I think just this bull's just uncomplicated. He's got plenty of hindquarter, good top on him, big performance. They're both big performance bulls, and it's personal preference. But look, very difficult decision. It's but I just I think I've done it because of that, just that extra side profile and just completeness. So thank you and congratulations on both exhibitors.
Thanks once again to your judge, Andrew Raff. That was your class 31, your senior champion bull, and class 32 reserve senior champion bull. We now look to the grand champion male. Grand champion male about to get underway, all vying, of course, to get in that parade of champions here tomorrow afternoon, and of course enter that interbreed competition. The spectacle here tomorrow afternoon, right here, centre ring. Be a big crowd and well supported. Well supported too, the Droughtmaster breeds. Congratulations to all the breeders, exhibitors, members, helpers, volunteers in the society for a terrific showing of Droughtmaster cattle here for Beef 2024. 33 exhibitors and 217 head of cattle on display here. So it's a absolute outstanding display of the best genetics the Droughtmaster breed has to offer. As I said earlier, we do have Wednesday night kicking off at 5:30 p.m. the Droughty Precinct, sponsored by Williams Stock Feeds. We've got the Rural Aid Charity Auction and Raffle, followed by the GDL Beef Genetics in Focus Sale and Straws for a Clause. Big thank you to the Droughtmaster Australia Next Gen for organising the Rural Aid Charity Auction and Raffle, all going to a very good cause. We'd love to see you there at 5:30 p.m. at the Droughtmaster Precinct. Simon would like to see as many people there as we could to support the Droughtmaster breed. We now continue, ladies and gentlemen, on with the crowning of the Grand Champion Male. The Droughtmaster ring number 1. We now look to your calf champion in the ring first, exhibit number... Calf champion exhibit number 996, Glenlands D Fort Knox, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. It's your calf champion, your junior champion also in the ring. Exhibit 1088. Exhibit 1088. Glenlands D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by the Glenlands D Droughtmaster stud. Of course, your senior champion bull, exhibit 1148, Glenlands J Excalibur, exhibited by Glenlands Droughtmasters. Judging underway here, centering in ring number 1 in the Droughtmaster breed. You are watching Grand Champion Male. If you're here, we hope you're enjoying the spectacle that the Droughtmaster breed has put on. Also, if you watch via Stock Live, we hope you are enjoying proceedings here as we do get serious for the Grand Champion Male. Your Grand Champion Male is going to exhibit 1088. 1088 is your Grand Champion Male. A big congratulations. Was your junior champion also 1088. Glenlands D Freedom Fighter, exhibited by Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Big congratulations. Grand Champion Male winning bull, and I'll hand you over to your judge, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Just within this bull class, just magnificent bulls. And it's interesting, every seed stock breeder here has never bred the perfect bull. If you have, good on you, but it's, you know, there are always fine points that you could change. And even with this magnificent exhibit, there are two things that, look, I'm big on being quite frank. You know, I would like a little more depth of heel in him, and I would like, he's a little open in that shoulder blade, and you can see that when you stand in front. But you know, we all make sacrifices, and people, that's the art of breeding, isn't it? You identify faults in the bulls or genetics you choose that you're using, so you know you can match the cow herds, and that's where the industry needs to be. We shouldn't be. We never will breed the perfect animal, but what a Droughtmaster exhibit here. I think breed character is big in this bull, definitely, and the great debate with horn and pole, doesn't concern me in the ring here. That's personal preference. It's quite obviously the industry needs to push to polled cattle with everything, all the conversations behind it. But you can use bulls like this and end up with polled cattle. But just a magnificent bull. That depth of hindquarter, the expression of hindquarter. I really like that. The pizzle set up on him, and a worthy winner. But cracking exhibits, and congratulations to the breeders.
Well, big congratulations to our grand champion male winner. Exhibit 1088, Glenlands D Freedom Fighter. We wish you well tomorrow in the Parade of Champions in the Interbreed competition. A spectacle and a sight to behold right here in this very ring tomorrow afternoon. We now go to Class 33. We are starting on the group classes here in the Droughtmaster ring. Class 33, the exhibitors group, has been sponsored by Nindathanna Droughtmasters. Nindathanna Droughtmaster Stud is proudly owned and operated by Bronwyn Betts, Michael Hawkins and their family. It is their vision to breed quality Droughtmaster cattle that are quiet, easy to manage, structurally sound, fertile, display good mothering ability, and are capable of adapting to the challenges that are increasingly presented by the unpredictable climate. Nindathanna Droughtmasters carefully select females for temperament, structural soundness, genetic history of fertility, and milking capacity and mothering ability. Thank you to our sponsors of Class 33, Nindathanna Droughtmasters. We now are underway with our start of our group classes in the Droughtmaster ring. Class number 33. First in is Exhibit 1151, Oakmore Droughtmasters. Followed by Exhibit 1152, Semlo Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1153, Viewfield Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1154, Red River Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1155, Billabong Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1156, Yemen Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1157, Almafi Droughtmasters. 1158 is Glenlands D Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1159, Rangeview Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1160, Vale View Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1162, Seymour Droughtmasters. 1163 is Nindathanna Pastoral Proprietary Limited. Exhibit 1164, Glenlands Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1165, Haitiki Droughtmasters. Into the ring now comes Exhibit 1166, Rondell Droughtmasters. Exhibit 1167, Mount Olive Droughtmasters. All competing here in the group classes, ladies and gentlemen, a very full ring in the Droughtmaster ring. First of your group classes, the Class 33, sponsored by Nindathanna Pastoral. Class 33 is the exhibitors group. Thanks for joining us in the Droughtmaster ring. We're back to Class 33, the Exhibitors Group. We have had confirmation the place getters in the Exhibitors Group has been won by exhibit number 1158, Glenlands D Droughtmasters. A big congratulations. Second place was awarded to 1164, Glenlands Droughtmasters. Third place in the Exhibitors Group was awarded to entry 1166 for Rondell Droughtmasters. And fourth place, 1167, the Mount Olive Droughtmasters. I'll hand over once again to your judge, Andrew Raff.
Thank you. My MC man hasn't lost enthusiasm from the first class through to now, so good on you. But I just, firstly, round of applause for those spectators that are here, Breeders Group. So this is, you know, and I need to congratulate the exhibitors who had animals or exhibits out the back rows that I didn't make commentary on. Yeah, as you know, it's a personal preference, and just with the numbers that were here today, I just made the decision to pull the front and leave the back as such. But I hope you got a fair showing in the ring, and appreciated the comments on the front rows to pick up a few reasons why you were back there. But congratulations. And I think just as we've got the Breeders Group within the Droughtmaster, I'm going to just have a little bit about performance, paper performance within our breed. And I'm quite naive as to where the Droughtmasters sit with EBVs and the scientific valuation of cattle. But for us, we have been performance recording since 1965. Dad started off by measuring hock to dew claw, which was the initial indicator as to how the animal's growth would be. Obviously, the more length between the 2 points, they were going to be a framier type of animal. We had the girth tape. Well, Dad had the girth tape, used to run the tape around the girth to measure capacity. Then we had the introduction of scales, and then so forth and so forth. And now, within our Angus world, goodness me, we have so many performance recording systems, all your carving, your growth, your carcass, docility, structure, the genomic space, ultrasounds included. And it's interesting, just on a personal note, at a scientific level, so we've been breeding cattle for 59 years. We have clients that have been with us for over 30 years. At a science level, we're reported as one of the worst herds in Australia for profitability. We're the worst 95% at an index level on science for profitability. And I'm just saying that, I'm open with it, and I'll probably lose most people because they're going to go, shit, I won't make any money if I buy RAF genetics. But, you know, it's a system that, you know, is weighted certain ways, and if you don't believe that direction, you are discriminated. And it's unfortunate for us. We lost our last corporate client last year because it was hard for them to stand up to the board and justify how much they were spending in our bull sale, because on paper we reported the opposite. So science, we are, and I've told to my kids, we're full steam into it. Our herd's 100% genomic tested with all the performance. We're going to start recording birth rate as well. We have to, or forced into, do the structural assessments and docility to balance the poor results that have gone in, or otherwise that have a downhill pull on the rest of the genetics. But I've told our kids we have to continue to embrace science, because we won't be able to sell bulls in the Angus world, because they're so heavily weighted. And you would be surprised how many people stay at home and do a sale sort through EBVs on their computers with little knowledge of the breeders and his integrity or his direction, beliefs, and rule people out. And I think if Droughties are into the EBV system or the scientific, it is important. You will be left behind if you don't do it, because all the good cattlemen who don't believe it, they'll be dead in another 10, 20, 30 years, let's be frank. And this whole new young generation are coming through that are smarter, and they want something to blame to a point that that it's a science. So I think we need to embrace it, but just get, for us, raw data, contemporary groups. We select 100% through to point of sale, and the EBVs are what they are. But we're fortunate now through evolving, there are cattle with good scientific data that suit our program, so it's caught up. But it's it's a real balancing act, and I would be interested. I walk the sheds tonight, and just to hear where that is, because it's a real challenge, and it's a little bit black and white at the moment. We need a bit more balance because showing is fantastic. You know, this is showcasing. So congratulations, breeders. We get to see what your direction is, and we can see snippets here. Some like more muscle, some like frame. Just fantastic, and a great lineup. And my first entries obviously got those couple of standout exhibits at the front. If they can lead off, and just a magnificent reputation of Droughties. And I'd like to think we've got, Hannah and I have got the breeding, the core values correct in that they have to walk, they have to forage, they have to survive, and they have to stay fertile. And I think the fourth place getters up here are true representation for that. So congratulations, breeders, and all those in the back for such a fantastic day. So thank you.
Thank you, Andrew Rath. That was your exhibitors group. First place was Glenland's D Droughtmasters, second Glenland's Droughtmasters, third Rondell Droughtmasters, and fourth place, I'll fix my mistake there, was 1157 El Maffey Droughtmasters. Congratulations to our first four in the exhibitors group. It's a great showing for the Droughtmaster breed. We'd of course like to thank our judges, Andrew Raff, Associate Hannah Lehman, our stewards, Steve Farmer, John Atkinson in the ring, and out the back, Kieran Ward and Rob Johnson. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your effort here today to keep things running. Thanks also to our pencilers. Had a wonderful day. They'll have a wonderful evening at the Droughtmaster tent tonight from 5:30 p.m. The next class will be the Sire Progeny Stakes, Class 34. Only 2 classes to go in the Droughtmaster competition. Tremendous showing by the Droughtmaster breed here. For the second day of the Nutrien Solutions Beef 2024 Stud Cattle Championships. We look forward to seeing everyone back here tomorrow afternoon, Thursday, for the big day of action, the Breeder Champions and the crowning of our interbreed champions. It'll be an event not to be missed right here in Centering. We will continue with Class 34, the Sire Progeny Stakes, 4 exhibits. We hope to see you tonight for the Wednesday night activities at the Droughtmaster Precinct. Make sure you call into the Droughtmaster Precinct. A really, really excellent display there. There's been so many members working, toiling away, just to show off the Droughtmaster breed in the tent, and a really outstanding setup they have there. Call in, have a look through. Grab yourself a coffee there. I also want to thank the Droughtmaster Australia Next Gen. They offer youth members a fun forum in which they can meet and support one another to pursue a common interest in Droughtmaster cattle, create opportunities for education in the areas of showing, judging and animal care, and increase future development in the wider beef industry. Big thank you to the Next Gen. They've got the Relay Charity Auction and Raffle tonight, so it'll will be happening tonight there, and a big thank you. It's for a very good cause. And then, of course, the GDL Beef Genetics in Focus sale, that'll be tonight in the Droughtmaster tent. Get your opportunity to purchase some of the leading genetics on offer there tonight. Class 34 is in the ring now. That is the Sire Progeny Stakes, sponsored by Ridley Agri Products. Ridley's on site here. We thank you, Ridley, for your generous contribution of the Sire Progeny Stakes. First in will be Exhibit 1168, Glenland's Droughtmasters with the sire, Glenland's Bateman. Second in the sire progeny stakes will be Exhibit 1171, Almaffy Droughtmasters with the sire, Almaffy Everest. Exhibit 1172 is Glenland's D Droughtmaster with the sire, Glenland's D Alabama. Fourth entry is Exhibit 1173, Mount Olive Droughtmasters with their sire, Glenland's J. Bigelow. They are your four entrants, ladies and gentlemen, in the competition, class number 34, the Sire Progeny Stakes. And a big thank you to Ridley. Phoebe's on site here. Thank you, Ridley, for your support of the Droughtmaster breed and Beef 2024. Result here in Class 34, the Sire Progeny Stakes. We've got Phoebe from Ridley here to present the ribbons. Thanks, Phoebe, and thanks, Ridley, for your sponsorship. Class 34, the Sire Progeny Stakes. First place is going to Exhibit 1172, Glenland's D Droughtmasters with the sire, Glenland's D Alabama. Second place is going to Exhibit 1171, Almaffy Droughtmasters and the sire, Almaffy Everest. Third place is going to Exhibit 1168, Glenland's Droughtmasters with their sire, Glenland's Bateman. And fourth place was Exhibit 1173, Mount Olive Droughtmasters and their sire, Glenland's J. Bigelow. And I hand over to our judge, once again, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. So it's just a quick snippet on the potency of a sire, and it's first can lead off. Thank you. I just you got ribbons? You done your ribbons? Obviously we want breed character and true to type and uniformity when you have a group, and obviously the first line lead off with those two magnificent heifers and the bull, and it's interesting this the second group, there's a lot of softness in these animals, and obviously the side he's fairly consistent in type. There's not much between the two females as well, and then as we move into third, a little more frame in some of these, so the bull's probably a bigger growthier type, and then as we go to the fourth class, there's a little more moderation, natural thickness, and just easy care type. So interesting snippet as to where the size potency is directed. So thank you.
Thanks once again to our judges. We have one class to go here in the Droughtmaster ring. Class 35, the Dam Progeny Stakes, sponsored by Zoetis Australia. Zoetis provides a diverse portfolio of animal health products and services, in particular for cattle. They also work with cattle farmers and veterinarians to help them make informed decisions that contribute to improve the health of their herd and maximise the potential and profitability of their operation under sustainable conditions. A big thank you to the sponsors of Class 35, the Dam Progeny Stakes. A big thank you to Zoetis. We now look to our final event here for the Droughtmaster judging for the Nutrinag Solution sponsored Stud Cattle Championships for Beef 2024. Class 35 is the Dam Progeny Stakes, only sponsored by Zoetis Australia. First entry is Exhibit 1174, Glenlands Droughtmasters with the Dam, Glenlands Accolade. 1175 is Seymour Droughtmasters with the Dam, Seymour Delica. 1176 is Seymour Droughtmasters with the Dam in Seymour Sarah. 1178, Smithy's Droughtmasters with the Dam, Lacano Piper. 1179 is Smithy's Droughtmasters with the Dam, Glenlands D, Destiny's Child. 1182 will be Human CD Droughtmasters with the Dam, High Country Janice. Exhibit 1183, Glenlands D Droughtmasters with the Dam, Glenlands D 2969. Exhibit 1184, Mount Olive Droughtmasters with the Dam, Mount Olive 206. They are your final competitors, ladies and gents. Of course, the Droughtmaster ring for class number 35, the Dam Progeny Stakes. We do have a result back here in the Droughtmaster ring, final class of the day. Class 35, sponsored by Zoetis, so we have Lara Farmer here to award the ribbons. First place has been awarded to Exhibit 1183 in the Dam Progeny Stakes, Glenlands D Droughtmasters, and the Dam Glenlands D2969. Second place has gone to Exhibit 1174, Glenlands Droughtmasters again, with Glenlands J Accolade. Third place has gone to Exhibit 1176, Seymour Droughtmasters, with the Dam Seymour Sarah. Fourth place has been given to Exhibit 1179, Smithy's Droughtmasters, with their Dam Glenlands D Destiny's Child. And I'll hand over one final time to your judge today, Mr. Andrew Raff.
Yeah, thank you. Just on completion of the last class, just a final round of applause just to the Droughtmaster breed. The second largest numbers at Beef 2024, and it's been a lot of fun. As I said earlier, my first commentary, I thought I was going to be a bit nervous and a lot of pressure on with the numbers that were here, but it's been an absolute blast. I'm really happy with the decisions I've made, and that's, for me, that's all that matters. And I hope with the champion lineups that came out, you saw consistency and you saw reasoning, and my commentary throughout split between the places and gave a little made you informed as to why, but it's been fantastic for me, and a real honour, absolute honour. And Hannah's, I'll let her have a few words, but closing. But Hannah's been my little right hand lass for the day, which has been good fun. As I said, I was 18 years old and decades ago, and doing exactly what she does. So it's good, really good fun. So this is the Dams Progeny, so a little word of advice for young people coming through. If you haven't got much money, spend it all on a good one. Don't spend it on 2 or 3 average females. You're better off putting your kitty into one good one. It will get you there and breed you more consistency forever. Instead of trying to spread it over 2 or 3 okay ones, find the cow you like and spend it all on the one, because maternal strength is the underlying key to profitability in any breeding program. So the dams of these guys out here today must be really impressive females, and it's a credit to them with the lead-off group. Just beautiful heifers, and again, that the true to tribe to breed character, and second, third, fourth, as we go through, we can see the uniqueness of those females. So it's been good. So I will just hand over to Hannah to say a few closing words. But again, thank you very much to the Beef Australia, the committee, enormous task behind the scenes, the Droughtmaster breed and the association, whoever nominated me, absolutely fantastic. I'll give you a beer if I knew who it was, and yeah, it's been a blast. So I'll just hand over for Hannah for closing words. Thank you.
Yeah, huge credit to the Droughtmaster breeders and exhibitors here today. They've done a fantastic job of preparing and exhibiting a great lineup of cattle for Andrew and myself to judge today. A huge thank you also to the Droughtmaster Society and Beef Australia for giving me this opportunity to be the associate judge here today. It's done a lot of learning alongside of Andrew, and look forward to the future of my potential judging career. So thank you very much.
Well, that has just about concluded proceedings here today. Big thank you once again to our judge, Andrew Raff, his associate, Hannah Lehman. Thank you so much. Also your stewards, Steve Farmer and John Atkinson in the ring, Kieran Ward and Rob Johnson. A big congratulations, and as I said, a big congratulations to the Droughtmaster breed. And it is now my pleasure to hand over to your CEO of the Droughtmaster Australia, Mr. Simon Gleeson.
Thanks, Dane. Just want to say, I take this opportunity to say a couple of thank yous on behalf of Droughtmaster Australia. So to Andrew Raff and Hannah Lehman, thank you very much for taking the time to judge the Droughtmaster breed here today at Beef 2024. We have a small gift for you, so if you could pop through to the Droughtmaster tent on the way through, that would be great. And if you do have time, we'd love to see you at the drinks later on, so please attend. To all the sponsors, thank you very much for your support. It's greatly appreciated. The stewards, as Dane mentioned, the pencilers, and to all our exhibitors, it's a big effort to come down here. It's quite costly, as everyone knows, and we really appreciate their support. So thank you very much on behalf of the Droughtmaster breed, and we look forward to seeing you all tonight for a drink at our marquee. Thank you.